All right, you guys, you have no sound. All right, peace of Christ, all of you. You hear me? Somebody's saying there's no sound. Let us see why again. All right, all right. Don't worry. We did not miss anything yet. We will fix it. We will fix it. I have my Arabian customer support here. And as you know, the Arabian are the best in everything. I'm talking to customer support. His name is Muhammad Ahmed Hamid Muhammad Ali Hassan, the son of Abdul, mustache. Okay, hold on, forget the name. I mean, I prefer to read the manual before I finish the name. Hold on, what's going on? Why there is no sound? All right, okay, he is saying the reason there is no sound because nobody is talking. That's smart. All right. Okay, let's see why. Anyway, today we are going to discuss Lily Dawah again. This guy is the most funny idiot, stupid you can imagine. So, he jumped into everything which is silly in order to make himself look that he is the hero who defends Islam. But I wanted to talk about him actually. I saw this video and I said, okay, that's good, fun topic to talk about. But I never expected him to be so stupid like this. So I don't know if you see in the screen what I'm showing you right now. And I don't know why actually you guys are not getting the sound. Sound strange. Let us see. Where is audio 2? Maybe audio 2 is not activated. Go ahead, give me a second. Yeah, this is why you did not hear the sound. Aha. Let us play it now from the beginning. Listen carefully. So this Abdul, he is young, but obviously he is way smarter than those donkeys who, they pretend that they are the one who defend Palestine. So this kid, he's saying to them, well, what are you talking about? If we boycott everyone who support Israel, we will not live. I mean, the Muslims, this Lily Dawah and Muhammad Hijab, supposedly they ask people to boycott China. But all the clothes in the world, not only Muslims, even us in America, is made in China. Even if a t-shirt made in different country, the fabric is made in China. The phone you are using is made in China. The computer you are using is made in China. So he's saying to them, you potato, you idiot, if we boycott everybody, well, we will not live. So live your life, you potato. And Mimi Dawah, he cannot take it no more. That's it. I mean, you just crossed the line. And now he is going to do something nobody did before. Listen carefully. This conversation is very serious. I'm telling you, this is very serious. Never mess with Lily Dawah.
Supports the Zionists. We might as well live in caves. It won't be a life.
Look at what he's saying. Live your life. You can live your life. You can sleep at night. Wallahi al-Azim, I would love to see you face to face.
Supports the Zionists. We might as well live in caves. It won't be a life.
Look at what he's saying. Live your life. You can live your life. You can sleep at night. Wallahi al-Azim.
You don't sleep at night, don't you, huh? I mean, I can tell. You just made a video about moving to the new house, celebrating the big house. You made it from money in those fool people. So he is not celebrating his life. He fast. He stopped eating. There is a woman, she is a homosexual, and she's an actor. I made a video about her. She started a strike from eating in front of the White House. And what this Abdul want to do? He want to stop drinking Starbucks. That's it. I mean, Do you see how much sacrifice he is doing? Leader Dawah is doing jihad against Starbucks because they support Israel. But look what he's doing. In his video, the same exact video he just posted just 2 hours ago, the idiot is drinking Costa coffee, which is owned by Pepsi Cola. Do you see it? Do you see the stupidity of this idiot? So now you are insulting the guy because he don't want to be caught Starbucks. And you yourself, you go and you drink Costa, which owned by Pepsi Cola, which is even your Turkish country. Ask in the parliament to vote to drop Coca-Cola from coming to the country. And look, even he is recording himself in the shop, not only drinking the thing. He is going to the shop. He is recording his commercial break in Costa, and he is humiliating others for not boycotting companies who support Israel. I want to watch this movie again. I like it. Listen.
Supports the Zionists. We might as well live in caves. It won't be a life.
Look at what he's saying. Live your life. You can live your life.
You
can
can
sleep at night. Wallahi al-Azim, I would love to see you face to face.
You know, when you hear this, wallahi, if I see it face to face, I thought he would say, when I kill you. I thought, he says to you, I will say the same thing I said now. When somebody he move his finger in front of you, says, if wallahi, if I come to you, wallahi, if I come to you, I will say the same to you I said here. What the heck? That what you will do? Are you serious? And now he is doing his commercial break. He just is a salesman, And look, he have the Quran in top of Costa. You are touching the Quran with Costa, which supporting Israel. Are you serious? What the heck? And look, the funny is he tried to hide it. I mean, look how stupid he is. You see, guys, this is his video. In his video, he tried to hide the cup. Okay, you tried to hide it here. It doesn't work. What about in the other scene? I mean, if you want to hide it here, hide it there. Look, he tried to cover the trace of his stupidity. Do you see this like pearl picture? This is his editing. This is not my videos. This is his video, the original video. He is trying to hide the cup. So he's screaming at that kid for he want to drink Starbucks, saying to them, you're a bunch of stupid. If we boycott everybody support something against Islam, we will not eat. And then the idiot, he tried to hide his crime against Allah by putting that thing there. But look, I mean, the one who did editing for you is an idiot. I mean, isn't it obvious? Look, and here, what about this one? Look how clear this one is. He is sitting on that in the look at this. Nobody noticed it. I mean, who is going to notice it? Nobody. Muslim, they will support anything I say. Continue. Where is the cup? Ankara, November 7, Reuters. Turkey parliament moved Coca-Cola and Nestle product from restaurants on Tuesday over the alleged support for Israel. Other news, Coca-Cola company acquisition of Costa, and they own it since 2019, you idiot. So you don't want to drink Starbucks and now you move to Costa, which is the same anyway. I mean, do you see the hypocrisy? Do you see the stupidity? And he is so angry from the guy. Like, how dare you? How dare you say that? Wallahi, wallahi. Wallahi. By the way, like in the Middle East, the ones who say wallahi, they are the homo. Wallahi, wallahi. And wallahi, if I see you, let us go to the original video. Let us see the wallahi, the original wallahi. Shall we? Look at the wallahi. This is the original video. Let us skip the first part about the commercial where he, show us the, look, he is here, look. Hey, Dawah, what the heck is that, man? I mean, I want to know who is your special consultant. Is that Prophet Muhammad or Jibreel? I mean, where do you get all this wisdom from? So you covered the cup there, but the software is not working? What the heck? Still we can see it. What? Look, hold on, let's go back. Look here, look. Oh boy. The guy, he think he put the Quran on the top of it so we cannot see it. Oh, okay. Oof. And he is speaking on the phone. He's a busy man. Look, he is now recording commercial break, and now he is in the phone. I mean, this guy, he Costa, phone, Quran, perfecto. And he is simply defending Palestine. And now you are standing online in Costa? Shame on you. Not only you are going there to buy it, they make you wait. You are a Muslim. You support Palestine. And now you are waiting for your turn. And you want to buy from them subdued? Abdud? What's wrong with you? You are scoring everybody not to drink Starbucks. Okay. I mean, we have to say, as the American, they say, things happen. And look, he's so tired, man. He is making the commercial. He's holding the Quran wherever he goes. Look, there's even a dot over his hand, the Quran. He's reading the Quran everywhere, even in the bathroom. Even when he has sex. He cannot leave the Quran. The Quran cannot leave him. Look.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, brothers and sisters and dear friends.
What is that? Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. What is that? Is that Arabic? Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. That's fast. Are we in competition how to type fast? Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. What the heck is that? You don't even speak Arabic. Like, say it again.
To brothers and sisters and dear friends, as you guys may know,
hold on.
Reddit,
say it again. Say it again.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, brothers and sisters.
Like, what the heck? What? No way. What you just said? Are you serious?
Reddit, wherever you was.
Yes.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, brothers and sisters and dear friends. As you guys may know, Faris Hamadi, whatever his name is.
No, we don't know. Thank you for telling us. Whatever his name is. Look, I think you know Faris Hamadi. Whatever his name is. You just said the name. Are you saying you do not know how to say the name? Like, whatever his name is? What the heck does that mean? Is that like a spicy for the conversation? Like the spice? Is that the curry? So his name is Haysam Hamadi. And whatever his name is. Or whatever his name. I mean, I love or. Like in the Quran, it says, if two and or, the Muslim, they say, or, 3 or 4. The fact it says, if 2 and 3 and 4, not or, Mr. Or. What happened? Why you are saying angry? Take it easy. Easy.
Dear friends,
and look at the guy next to him. Look how serious this face. I mean, do you see the guy next to him? This guy, I mean, you can tell he is ISIS fighter. I bet you if he see a rat, he will hide. They are so angry. Never mess with Lili Dawah gang. Never. You mess with Lili Dawah gang, you are in trouble. Look at this gang.
You guys may know.
No, we don't. Do you? Isn't it you who says the scientific fact of the Quran has been debunked? This is the only thing we know. What do you know else? What else? Tell us. Update us.
Faris, Hamadi, whatever his name is for that matter, this person who has no atom weight of shame with his
Atom weight? He don't have an atom weight? Look, Muslims, when they bully somebody, they use nuclear. I mean, let us be honest here. Even when they bully you, they use scientific terms. Atom what? Atom weight of shame? That's deep. What happened? Did he unzip his penis and he put it out in the street like Prophet Muhammad used to do? What he did? No way. Let us bully that guy. Go.
whatever his name is for that matter, this person who has no atom weight of shame with his white beard, who
What? He have no atom bit of shame. Atom weight of shame, and he have a white beard? That make it even more horrible. Hey Muslims, what up with this white beard? So what if the guy have a white beard? I mean, that's it. So he don't have an atom weight of shame and he have a white beard? Disaster. I mean, what is missing? Oh, description of somebody is bad. He have no atom weight of shame and he have a white beard. By the way, I don't know, for some reason I see your beard growing in the wrong location. It's grow only at the edge of your face like a monkey. Don't you notice this is weird? What are you doing, man? Are you using like laser or something? Why there is no hair in your cheek? I mean, look at the guy next to you. You have a beard, he have a beard. How come his beard is covering half of his face and your beard is all the way down to your... What is that? Anyway, who cares? Just really, what this guy did. I mean, that's dangerous. Sound like very what he did. The guy who have no atom weight of shame and he have a white beard. Tell us.
whatever his name is for that matter, this person who has no atom weight of shame with his white beard, who tells us that, you know, boycotting is haram and you shouldn't boycott and what's the use, blah, 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 laughing at the matter like it's a joke. But if
Yeah, and you made a video a few days ago saying exactly what he said. You said, yes, according to the scholars, by the way, that according to the Sharia, according to Islam, it's the, the leader, the ruler, he is the one who decide if we be cut or not.
if it was his own child, now he's got his little student, this guy who's on TikTok, what's his name?
Faceless, nameless people.
His name is Faceless, Nameless People. The last name is People. The first name is Faceless. What the heck is that? I mean, obviously, this video is not about the bully. So what his name is what? Faceless, Nameless People? But the guy is going in the video. What do you mean faceless, listless, what's this? I don't know. It sounds like the crime is so big. It deserves to make a video about it. And look, 42,000, they watched the video already. Disgusting. It is Lili Dawah only is the one who defend the faith. Who can defend the faith beside Lili Dawah? So Lili Dawah, instead of going to do jihad, I mean, the Israeli embassy is just in front of you, you idiot, coward, son of Muta. If you are a man, at least go. You don't even dare to throw a tomato at the embassy. This is the jihad you are doing? Didn't you notice that Starbucks and McDonald's and Pepsi Cola, their stocks market is going crazy up? Look like you Muslims, you be cut somebody, it worked the opposite way. You know what? I did not eat in McDonald's for maybe a century. So I think maybe this Christmas I'm going to eat. You know, like I don't have a wife, so I celebrate my Christmas eating in McDonald's. What do you think? I think I'm going to record it. First time I go to McDonald's, I promise you guys, I'm going to record it and send you and post a video on YouTube. Yeah, what happened? What happened? Sound like something disgusting, shameless, topless. You know, did he stole the underwear like your prophet? And the Sahaba are accusing him Where is the underwear? What happened?
Guy who's on TikTok, what's his name?
Faceless, nameless people.
That's what they are.
This guy next to him, he's ready. He's like a radio station. You push the arm. What's his name? Faceless, baseless, nebulous. The guy next to him is an accessory. He's an accessory for the show. Like, what's his name? Faceless, baseless. No, okay, what's his name? Faceless, baseless. He's ready. I mean, this guy is ready. Yeah, I like it. I like this. Like this recording machine next to you. What the heck is that? This is high technology. Go ahead.
Yeah, they have no name. I don't even want to mention his name. I don't even want to know his name. Yeah, I was gonna do a video about this
You don't want to know his name. You're just asking for his name.
guy a long time ago. Yeah. Okay. The way he's holding his camera anytime he's doing a video like this. I don't know. He's trying to look hard or something. Yeah.
He hold the phone like that, recording his video. Are you serious? I mean, he don't have atom of shame, weight of shame. He have white beard. He hold his phone like that too. I mean, what's going on? Don't you think, brother, this is the day of judgment in Islam? Isn't it obvious? By the way, your prophet, he mentioned that judgment day is going to happen in his time. 100 years later, 14 centuries later, nothing happened. Anyway, continue, man. The story is getting so exciting. What the heck is that? Go. Look at this guy. Look at this guy next to him. Just don't, both of you, don't take your glasses, honestly. Like, because you know what? If you take your glasses to the fight, you will punish each other because you will not recognize you are fighting who. It's funny that both of you are wearing glasses. And you wanna, like, what?
Faceless, nameless people.
That's what they are. They have no name. I don't even want to mention his name. I don't even want to know his name.
Don't
Yeah. I was
even-
gonna do a video about this guy a long time ago. Yeah. Okay. The way he's holding his camera anytime he's doing a video like this. I don't know. He's trying to look hard or something.
Disgusting.
Yeah. Uqsam billah. I swear on the Rabb of the camera.
Look, when you hear somebody swear like this, what do you think he is going to swear? Honestly, when you hear somebody swear like this, listen carefully what he will say. When you hear somebody swearing like this, what do you think next he will say? You will think he will say, I will kill you, I will make you shish kebab, I will beat the hell off you. No, look what he said to him. So swear, what you will do to him?
Yeah. Uqsam billah. I swear on the Rabb of the Kaaba. If I came face to face with you, I will say exactly what I'm saying to your face.
What the heck? I mean, can you believe it? You will say to him exactly what you are saying now in his face. Little Dawah, if you threaten me and you come to me, you will say to me exactly what you say to me face to face. Look like I'm being armed for no reason. Are you serious? You swear by the Lord of the Kaaba, by Rabbul Kaaba. I swear by Trafalgar Square, I swear. If I see you there in Trafalgar Square, I swear I will say to you the same I said to you in my video. I will say it to you in Trafalgar Square. What a threat, man. I mean, the guy must be doing poo-poo in his pant now. And you are so angry. That's it. By the way, I noticed you lost weight. I mean, since Gaza people are dying, huh? Look at you. Look at both of you. Look, your face. You are not eating anything, brother. What's going on? Brother, please. Since you stopped drinking Starbucks and you are drinking Costa, you lost a lot of weight. Sorry. Lord have mercy. I had to mute my microphone because I was laughing so hard. Oh boy, I can't breathe. My temperature, even it's cold, it's so hot now from laughing. So, Dawah, can you make your threat like little more nicer? I mean, this is very serious. Don't you think it's not legal to say that? Aren't you thinking like you became extremist? So you swear by Allah and you are shouting and moving your arms and your fingers. I swear by the Rabb al-Kaaba. What you would do? You know, when I saw your finger coming up like this, I thought this guy, he was going to use his gun or something. And I don't know, you don't have one. Your mom will not allow you. But listen, when you put your finger like this, what people will think? I thought you would shoot or something. What are you doing? So you go so excited. Look at the guy next to him. Look at his eyes. Let me zoom in both guys' eyes. Look how serious their anger is. Let us zoom with the first one. That's deep. That's deep. And zoom more. More. I mean, this is hashish anger. Serious. And look at Mimi Dawah threat. Look at this. His finger is up and look at his eyes. I swear. You see my finger? Is that the same finger you keep giving to Allah? It says the same one. So you Muslim, you use the same finger. When you threat somebody, you use the same finger when you talk to your God. Why you don't use the middle finger? By the way, there's a hadith your prophet says, I am the middle finger. If you don't believe me, challenge me, I will show it to you. You know, first time I saw this hadith, his prophet saying he is the middle finger. I said to myself, I mean, Muhammad, he have 5 fingers in every hand. Why in the world he chose the middle finger? Oh boy. Okay, so now, after your threat, did this guy repent or something? Like, did he convert to Islam again? Because obviously he's a kafir now. He's drinking from Starbucks. And you are drinking from Costa. You're better. Noble standardness, that's deep. Next shift, present Muhammad hijab. What the heck is that? That's deep. So, okay, listen, take it easy, man. Just take some aspirin. I mean, your blood is boiling. I can tell. I mean, things, you see, this guy, he is not going to buy Nestle to his children's. All the companies, your government in the UK supporting Israel, you potato. Are you going to be caught the banks in UK? Where your money coming from? From YouTube, TikTok? Huh? Are you? I'm sure you do. Tell us more.
I'm trying to look hard or something, yeah? Uqsum billah, I swear on the Rabb of the Kaaba, if I came face to face with you, I will say exactly what I'm saying to your face. And this is what I'm going to say, because I'm not going to fall into backbiting, because I don't want to give my good deeds to people like you, yeah?
He don't do backbiting. Listen carefully. He don't do backbiting when all his videos and Mimi hijab is a bullying Muslims. Continue. What do you do next? What will happen? And look, the other guy is following his finger. I don't know if you noticed the accessory guy. The accessory guy is like a little puppy. You move your finger, like his eyes follow your finger. So Lili hijab is the wife of Muhammad Dawah. Muhammad hijab. Moving his finger, and the other guy is looking at the finger. Move your finger, he will follow it.
Your Faris Hamadi's little
protege.
whatever you want to call it.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
This is what he had to say. I mean, it's going to boil your blood. These people are cold-hearted individuals. Okay, let's watch the video. I want to watch the video, bro. Let's watch the video for ourselves, and they tell us that boycott doesn't work, yeah?
Let us
So
watch.
as it stands, Coca-Cola has halal ingredients, therefore it's halal for Muslims to consume. By the way, if we did live by the idea to boycott everything that supports the Zionists, we might as well live in caves. It won't be a life. So inshallah, just live your life and let the scholars declare what is halal and what is haram.
So just live your life. Who
What?
cares?
Look how hypocrite he is. Do you see how hypocrite, how he bully people? The guy, he did not say, live your life. He's saying, if you don't, if you boycott everybody, you will not live your life. So it's simply, Lili Dawah, because he's a hypocrite, he want to use the last part of what the sentence the guy he said, claiming that he don't care. And Lili Dawah is the only one who care. By what? Live your life. He just said, he just told you if we boycott everything, we will not have a life. You are just a coward, idiot, a scumbag. Bullying the kid, and obviously he is smarter than you. If we ask you, both of you now, to take off your t-shirt, like Lili Dawah, I mean, you can do it, Muhammad Hijab, and let us look at the sticker in your t-shirt. It's made where? If we ask you the microphone you are using, it's made where? The cable, the stand, the phone, the computer. Isn't it YouTube itself owned by two Jewish men? Isn't it? Do you see the stupidity? The hypocrisy of those people? Continue. Look at the other guys. Look at his mouth.
What life? What life would you live? What is
What life? What life? Look at us. We're dead. What life, you idiot? I mean, look at us. We are not even able to eat. I swear by Allah, I did not have intercourse with my wife since October 7. Only my neighbor. Honest to Allah, I don't touch my wife since October 7. It's only my neighbor who touch her. I have no desire. I swear by Allah, I do not eat lobster since October 7. I'm eating now pork. Brother, what life? What are you talking about? What life? What life? What's wrong with you? Me and my family and all the Muslims in the UK, we decide to fast from food. We don't eat no more McDonald's. We buy steak. And we buy halal cat food. Lili Dawah, do you think the Jews now, they will be cut halal cat food in return, like of retaliation? You know, like you don't eat their, you don't drink their Starbucks, they will not buy your halal. So what do you Muslims do? What they will be cut you with? What exactly they will be cut you? I'm just looking for something you Muslims you sell. Even gas and oil, they don't need it. Israel now, they sell gas and oil. Time for tea. I mean, what kind of life you are talking about, you idiot coward? Do you know that Lili Dawah, since then he is not watching porn? Isn't it you just a few days ago, you invited a bunch of girls talking about divorce? The pandemic of divorce? Do you think somebody, listen carefully people, do you think somebody is really worried about what's going in Gaza? he will make a program bringing a bunch of Muslim girls, obviously looking for husbands maybe.
Hi. I'm
Oh, just wait. And then they are discussing, brother, the pandemic of divorce. So people are dying, brother.
She would always say that I'll pick someone.
Look at the pink. Where they got the ink from? What is the name of the program? It is halal, by the way, to bring a bunch of Muslim girls, sit with a bunch of guys alone in one apartment. And obviously they have no makeup. I mean, I'm serious, they don't have any. What the topic is? Bengali marriage, wedding, divorce, episode 18? That's deep. I can tell your head is so busy. I know, I have a feeling that this episode is very interesting. Are we invited? I'm going to ask them some questions like what Bengali marriage, wedding, divorce? Marriage, wedding, divorce. Do you cover engagement? What about the funeral? I don't know. I can tell that you are really so much worried about what's happening in Gaza. Very important topic. It's time for it, actually. So, according to you, you are what kind of what life? What life? And you are making videos about marriage, wedding, divorce, bringing a bunch of girls with tons of makeup, wearing pink and ink and all kind of colors, and supposedly they are conservative Muslims. Is that how conservative live? You guy with the beard, I feel sorry, man. The guy, that's it. Lili Dawah, he cast you out of heaven. I mean, how you can go back to heaven now? No virgin for you. How you will meet Allah one day in the day of judgment? Do you think he will give you any of those virgins? I'm not sure if they are or not, but I'm just saying. So do you think really when you go back one day to the day of judgment and you tell Allah with no shame that you told them one day, live your life, how you can face Allah? That's it. Your career is finished. I assure you the hijab they are wearing and all the clothes they are wearing, it's coming from China. And this potato talking about boycotting those who they are against Islam. Continue.
What is halal and what is haram.
So just live your life. Who
What
cares?
life? What life
What
would
life?
you live? What is the purpose of that life that the ummah is bleeding?
That's it. What is the purpose of this life? Commit suicide then. I'm just joking, don't do it. I mean, do you see the hypocrisy? They are saying what the purpose of this life. When somebody says what the purpose of this life, that's mean he don't want life no more. So shouldn't you go at least do jihad? Join the Mujahideen in Gaza or in Syria or in Iraq or in Afghanistan or in Libya or in Yemen. I mean, there's many places, there's open holes for everybody. What life? So now you are not alive. Like, are you like sleeping in the tent and homeless since October 7 and you have no life? You have no food, you have no bread, no meat. Brother, I understand your suffering. It's true suffering. Why people cannot see it? Seriously, why people cannot see it? Isn't it obvious that both of you are suffering in a miserable way? Horrible way? Continue.
And you're kicking it while it's down. When people are crying in their homes because they're seeing their brothers and sisters being slaughtered, and this ounce of thing that they can do, because like the brothers have said, we're not going to be responsible for the results. Yeah.
You know, Leader Dawah, he have his with his army team, and they said what we can do to support people in Gaza. The first one, he said, we send rocket. Leader Dawah, he said, no, they will stop donation to me. They said, okay, we send money for them to buy a rocket. He said, no, TikTok will ban me. They said, okay, what about we send just bulletproof for the Mujahideen? This is not a weapon. They can use it. He said, no. YouTube will stop monetizing me. They said, okay, well, what about we buy some scissors to shave their beard? He says, haram. Mujahideen don't shave their beard. Said, okay, what about we... he said, hold on, I found it. I know what we should do. All the brothers, they went so mute and so quiet. They're waiting for me, the Dawah, to give the idea how they come fight Israel. He said, brother, from now on, we don't drink in Starbucks. The Muslim teams, when they heard this, they shout takbir. Their neighbor is in English. He brought them beer. He said, no, you got us wrong. We are saying takbir, not take a beer. Oh, okay. Excuse me. So this guy, he is so decent, and he is going to fight Israel, and they want to feel the suffering of the people of Gaza by stopping drinking from Starbucks. Let us be honest here. Who is here don't understand how much important this support? If you are from Gaza, please don't hesitate to leave your comment and tell us how do you feel about the amazing multiple support. Like, do you know what I say multiple? Like, look, Leader Dawah, 1 cup, the accessory, 2 cup, Muhammad Hijab, 3 cups, multiple support. You got multiple support. In the same time, they go where? They go to Costa, which is owned by Pepsi Cola, which is supporting Israel. Look at this. What the heck? What are you drinking, brother? Look at Costa. And then look at the dot, and look at this. He tried to hide it. I mean, what make it more horrible, that this potato, he tried to hide it. Which is obviously he knew. Correct, guys? Why he's trying to hide it? Because he knew that he supposed they should be caught, the companies who they are supporting Israel. You see, if he did not put that thing on the video, we can say maybe the guy do not know. Do you understand? If you don't put that thing there, you see, if you play the video, the thing will move. You know the thing, Joe Biden. I learned this, by the way, from Joe Biden. So you will see, like, you play a second after, it's going to be hidden.
Not so even yet.
See, look, here we go. So you cannot say that he did not know. He knew. He knew that this is a company supporting Israel. So he's schooling the other guy, making a drama about what they should do, what should not do. Shame on you. You don't have an atom weight of shame. Wallahi, if I come to you and I see you in your face, I will say to you the same I say now. You know, one of the reasons I don't like to go in the street to argue with anybody, I am a hot-blooded person. I'm not like those, you know. What you will say to him the same? Are you serious? Oh. I saw this video. I said, "Oh, there's something funny. It must be funny. The Dawah is doing something. Let us have fun, you know." In this, like now it's night time. let us have some time and laugh at this idiot. And I was right. And right away when I was watching it, I said, what the heck? This guy is, the name of the video, Don't Be Caught Israel, talking about Starbucks. And he is drinking Costa. And he knew, obviously, as you see, he tried to hide it. Everyone knows that Costa is acquired long time ago, 2019, by Coca-Cola. It's not a secret. Even the drink now, they have Costa Coca-Cola. So this coward, hypocrite, he tried to hide it, but his software betrayed him. It didn't work. Where we stop? Here or here?
I didn't know it was owned by Coca-Cola. Bro, I found out, Uqsum Billah, bro. I was thinking to myself, what's more important? Me drinking Costa coffee? Me, I don't drink Coke.
Look.
No.
Look. Guys, look at this. He is talking, he don't talk and drink Costa coffee no more in the same video. I did not watch the whole video. But in the same video, he is promoting Costa coffee, and obviously this isn't a commercial he just made. Listen carefully. I cannot believe it.
Shameless man, yeah? You're trying to look hard on camera, holding the camera in a certain angle, you know, make your shoulders look big or something like that. You're a weak man. You are a weak man. You boil my blood, okay? You boil my blood. How dare you? The least we can do is boycott. Let me tell you something. Yes, can we boycott every damn product? No. Is it possible? Yes. And let me tell you something. I believe boycotting is very important. There are things that I did not know that were things that I bought, like Costa Coffee, bro. I didn't know it was owned by Coca-Cola. Bro, I found out, Uqsum Billah, bro. I was thinking to myself, what's more important? Me drinking Costa Coffee? Me, I don't drink Coke anyways. I don't like fizzy drinks for that matter, okay? I don't really have them, yeah? I usually used to drink appetizer. And I found out that it's owned by Coca-Cola, yeah? Did I say to myself, oh, but I like appetizer with my drink. What tastes better to me than any drink is the fact that I am hitting their pockets. That tastes sweeter than any drink I can drink. And instead of...
And you post in the same video where you're claiming that you are hitting their pocket and boycotting Costa Cola. In the same video, you are using their product and their store to promote your purchase. Guys, do you see the hypocrisy? He just said he boycotted them. So now we knew that he knew. It's not only because he tried to hide the cup. Now he said it in the same video. But in the same video, he promote a purchase for an app. You pay for it. The same video. As long you know that Costa is not a product good for you because you boycott Israel, can't you make the same, recording without the cup, different place? Will take you 2 seconds. The whole thing, you are holding the Quran, walking with it. Can't you? So why you are posting Costa and trying to hide it, which means and already you mentioned that. And not only that, you are putting the Quran, the Holy Quran, which the goat ate it. May Allah bless her stomach. The Holy Quran, which Uthman he burned. May Allah burn him. The Holy Quran, which I'm sitting on it. You put it in the top of the Costa. Aren't you ashamed of yourself? So you boycott Costa, you promote Costa. You have more than 1 million subscribers, and you are promoting Costa, and you are shouting at the other guy because he drink Babzi Cola. That's deep.
or even years, what is one thing that they would carry with them?
What?
The Quran.
No.
Why? Because
Costa? No, there's only one thing you carry with you. If you only need the Quran, why you are in Costa? Why even you take the Quran to Costa with you? I mean, from the all places in England, you could not find a place to promote your purchased product so people buy and make money. Except Costa. Costa. What a sinful. So what? You find out that Coca-Cola what? Tell us what happened.
the fact that I am hitting their pockets, that tastes sweeter than any drink I can drink.
Man, guys, I don't know. I heard that Costa, their stores right now is empty. Especially the one owned by Muslims. This donkey he do not know that those stores they open franchise, and which mean if they open in Emirati own it. If they open in Russia, Russian own it. If they open in Turkey, Turkish own it. So when you strike and you don't want to buy, the one who go bankruptcy is those stores, you idiot. Those companies they take their percentage, and they are billionaires, trillionaires already. You don't even count, you idiot. The one who will go bankruptcy is your people. They will lose their job. They will lose their salary, and the store itself will close. The franchise will be lost. The money, which is your Muslim guy, he paid them, will lose his business. So in reality, you are not boycotting nobody except yourself. You're an idiot. And you can go right, like, hold on. Let us see. Let us see here. Who is the one? Which country are boycotting Costa Coffee? Let us try with Emirat. Hold on. Costa Coffee UAE is the fastest growing coffee shop in the world. All right, right now they are closed, you know. They open 8 a.m. in the morning. You know, here I have a question for the Muhammadan. Okay, why you don't, you Muslims, why you don't close, I mean, those Muslim countries, they can shut them down. Just shut down the whole business. Kick them out. Why you don't do that? And look, they are in the map everywhere in Emirat, everywhere in Kuwait, everywhere in Saudi Arabia, everywhere. Look how busy. Look the location. Look, you see it everywhere. To the point the map is not even fit for you know to show you the locations. If this man really is decent and he is truly a believer, and you know, remember in Islam requires the one who believe, especially those are young men. They are not children. They are not old. They are not in their 60 or you know, like they cannot run, they cannot walk. Those are young. All of them, they are young and they're 30. So if you are truthful in what you claim about your care for people of Gaza, you should do something else. You can join the Mujahideen in the south of Lebanon. They are striking Israel. You have no excuse. They will let you get in Lebanon. Brother, you can walk across the border to Israel. You don't even need a taxi. What kind of a mujahid he is supporting Gaza by Starbucks? He don't want to drink Starbucks. Seriously. And right away, you know, they look in the internet. They look for anyone who says something to make themselves look like heroes. They put themselves in the front and they shout more, and that will make them supposedly the one who defend. But ask yourself, who care about what you say? Israeli already took the whole city of Gaza, by the way. Israel, they already control all the city of Gaza. City of Gaza is gone. Now they are taking the south part of Gaza. Already they surrounded, they took the Shati camp. They surrounded Khan Yunis. And maybe by the end of tomorrow they will be in the heart of it. What Starbucks? Have you ever heard of somebody like, okay, you know what? We have a war let us say, with the Philippines, God forbid. And now I say I'm going not to eat balut. Balut. And now the Philippines, they say, please don't stop eating balut. I mean, okay, we will stop the war. Listen carefully. And by the way, Starbucks those are not even owned by Israel. They are not even hurting Israel. Those are just companies. They say their opinion. They support Israel. That's it. Actually, me myself, I don't like Starbucks. I mean, honestly, I don't drink any coffee in any coffee shop. I make a Greek coffee. You know, this is my best coffee. I don't drink anything. Anything else for me is a water. Like, actually, Americans do not know how to make coffee, to be honest with you. They drink water. They don't drink dark water. You know, they have this machine. They put some coffee in it, and then the filter, and then hot water come down. Very, you know, this is not coffee. It has nothing to do with coffee. It doesn't even taste even close to coffee. But anyway, American coffee, American salad. Like, first time I ate salad in America, I attended, like, I think it was, I don't know, it was a wedding something. I'm not sure. I forgot. Long time ago, before you guys are born here, you know. Most of you now, like you are in your 50, you are so young. Kids, sorry. So they show me the menu, and I saw salad. I said, okay, salad. At least I understand this word. Okay, I will order salad, you know. So he brought me a bunch of lettuce and two sliced tomato, you know, small, tiny. And he said, he put it in front of me. I said, what is this? He said, this is the salad, sir. I said, this is salad? What is the salad? I never saw salad all my life like this. So, you know, when you come from different culture, you have different food. The salad here is not a salad. This is something you give it to the goat. Excuse me, you know. I mean, I'm not a goat. You give me lettuce to eat it like this, and you call it salad? What is the salad? Anyway, and then I drank coffee in USA. I said, oh boy, what coffee is that? The coffee is not coffee. The only thing they have is good as a drink, let us say strong drink, is Pepsi Cola or Coca-Cola. Unbelievable. You drink one bottle, you will feel like there is a rocket going all the way through your head. American, brother, American. I don't know how they make this drink. I don't know what they put inside. I think they drop a word from the Quran or something mixed with the Quran. Anyway, okay, yeah, Dawah, I mean, what we should do now with this guy, I think. Are you going to find his address or something? What you would do? What is the solution now?
Tastes better to me than any drink is The fact that I am hitting their pockets, that tastes sweeter than any drink I can drink.
Oh boy, their pocket is hurting because of Lidawa, brother.
And instead of coming here and giving solutions, you know what, brothers? It's hard to boycott all products. Let's start gradually. Look at what he's saying. Live your life. You can live your life. You can sleep at night. Yes, that there are thousands and millions of...
Brothers and sisters, notice with me. He is saying to the guy, you, people like you, sleep at night. Look at us. Look at our eyes. We don't sleep at night. Since October 7, and today is December 6, 1 month, we did not sleep at night. We sleep only at daytime. I swear. Look at our eyes. You, coward, liar, you sleep at night. You can go do that. People like us, the one who care for Gaza, we don't sleep at night. We sleep all day only. Brother and sister, do you see the difference between true Muslim and false Muslim? Don't you see? Islam in the year 2023, jihad is by boycotting Starbucks. Honestly, I don't believe what I'm seeing. I wish all the terrorists in the world they do that. You know? Imagine Al-Qaeda, you know, like they announced, like from now on, we will not attack anybody and we will stop drinking Starbucks, Costa, and eating McDonald's. You know what? I got an idea too. Why Hamas don't adopt your idea? What about Hamas? They surrender their weapon and they make agreement with the Israeli that you take us to jail and you don't allow us to drink Starbucks for the rest of our life. I think that will work for both sides. What do you think? Don't you think that Hamas, they can destroy Israel if all of them and all the Muslims in the world stop drinking Costa and Starbucks? Israel will collapse. I'm telling you, this is a brilliant. You are what? You are hitting. You are what? You are hitting what? Go again. Say again.
You know what, brothers? It's hard to boycott all products. Let's start gradually. Look at what he's saying. Live your life. You can live your life. You can sleep at night. Yes, that there are thousands and millions of Muslims, Muslim women and Muslim men who are...
Muslim women, they drink Starbucks? What a shame. Is it halal? I heard that ISIS, they made a fatwa that a Muslim woman should not sit on a kursi because the word kursi is a male. I'm not joking, guys. They made a fatwa, which means in holy order, that a Muslim woman, she shall not sit in a kursi because the word kursi is a female. Sorry, is a male. So if you sit in a kursi, which is a male, kursi means a chair. It's a male word as a word, supposedly. If you sit in it and you are a female, haram. Haram. So a Muslim woman shall not sit in a kursi. So are you saying to me that Muslim women, well, I see them in your video, they are sitting in a kursi already. Oh, maybe this is not a kursi, this is a sofa. What is this? Public advertising for females? Well, now I understand why sheets are expensive. All right.
are crying, who are disturbed by what's happening to our brothers and sisters in Palestine, while you're sitting in UAE, I don't know where he is, with Faris Hamadi, yeah? Where you are.
Disgusting, he is sitting in UAE, in a Muslim country. Very disgusting.
Living it large, it's all calm. They're putting a camera out. Wallahi al-Azim, I would love to see you face to face. Not that I'm saying I'm going to do anything to you. I would love to see you face to face, man.
Yeah.
And to ask you, what kind of a heart do you have that you can casually say, live your life. You can listen.
He will see him face to face, wallahi, to ask you, wallahi, what kind of a person you are, wallahi. So, Dawah, you are going to fly to Emirat. And you want to say to this guy, Wallahi, Wallahi, wallahi. What kind of a life you have, wallahi? Brother, you just destroyed the guy. I think he's going to move out somewhere else. He will hide for the rest of his life. I mean, what is bigger a threat can happen to any of us at life? That somebody will fly from overseas to you, to come to you and says, wallahi, what kind of life, wallahi, you have? So you fly all the way there and you say to him, wallahi, what kind of life you have, and you come back. By the way, are you going to take Pepsi Cola airline? Or American airline? Or Emirat airline, which is a partner with American Airlines? You are supporting Israel. It doesn't matter what you do, you idiot. By the way, every one of you, when you pay your tax, if you do, you are paying to Israel because your government announced they will send a big help to Israel, ammunition, weapon, etc. Oh, so you know what, you not be caught. When you buy in UK anything, halal, not halal, who care? You pay tax for the food. The tax go to the government. The government send it to Israel. Solve it now. Can you believe it? Tell us more, tell us more.
Let me tell you something. You and Faris can live your life. The Ummah don't need you. Yalla, Habib.
Yalla, 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 habibi, yalla. Yalla, yalla. I mean, she's talking like a whore. Yalla, 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 habibi, yalla. Yalla what? You can live your life. Yalla, yalla. You know an Arabic word. What?
It's all calm. They're putting a camera out. Wallahi al-Azim, I would love to see you face to face. Not that I'm saying I'm going to do anything to you.
I'm sure. Disclaimer, I don't mean anything, you know, I'm just a potato. What you would do?
I would love to see you face to face, man, and to ask you what kind of a heart do you have?
What kind of heart? Iron heart. What's wrong with you?
And casually say, live your life. You can listen. Let me tell you something. You and Faris can live your life. The Ummah don't need you. Yalla, Habibi, move on. Yes, this Ummah is an Ummah of action. Boycotts have
Ummah in action. You potato, you are a grown man. The American took Afghanistan, you did nothing. They took Iraq, they did nothing. They took Syria, you did nothing. They are right now in the heart of Syria, you did nothing. They are in Somalia, you do nothing. They went to Libya, you do nothing. And now you are saying to me you are an Ummah of action? Action! You Muslims are Ummah of action? I can tell. And now the Israeli, they took all of Gaza and they are launching a ground massive attack. And everybody saw how Hamas is hiding and how most of Gaza is destroyed actually because of the action of Hamas. They are hiding in their houses, you know, between schools. The whole city is gone. And your action is to stop drinking Starbucks? I don't know. I'm going to try to connect some people in Gaza to give you the medal of the medallion of honor. Guys, don't you think that people of Gaza, they should know about how much Lili Dawah is sacrificing for their sake? If we tell the people of Gaza that there is a person in UK, he swear by Allah that since October 7 he did not drink Starbucks. Rather, he preferred to drink Costa. And he even promote for it, as we saw in the same video. He claimed that he is fighting
distances for months or even years.
Oh boy. You know what? I don't know. I think you can be the best comedy show in the world. You know, people of Gaza, they must be so proud of you, brother. Your support is amazing. Do we have any person like he is like, I know like people in Gaza don't have internet mostly, but if you are originally from Gaza and you would like to say something, please feel free. You know? What do you think? Shouldn't people of Gaza, they knew how much the massive support they are getting from Dawah? I think it's our duty to tell them. Look, mosque where Hamas were hiding been destroyed. What is the response to that? We don't drink Starbucks. Israeli army drinking their tea and walking between the leftover city. And Dawah doing what? He don't drink Starbucks. I know. If I am from Gaza, I will be so proud of you. Your support is incredible. I cannot even describe how brave you are, brother. What we can do without you. What people of Gaza can do without a bunch of honorable men like those men. Can we ask for more? Absolutely not. Dawah, she feel for every citizen in Gaza. And she made her mind. Don't even try to convince her not to support people of Gaza. Look how serious he is. This is serious business, my friend. This is not a joke. Can you imagine the impact on Israel after this action? Let me tell you the secret behind this action Dawah took. He heard that Israeli weapon, in order to be able to function in action, does not work unless Israeli army use Costa and Starbucks. And now if we boycott Costa and Starbucks, actually he did not boycott Costa as we saw in the video, Starbucks will collapse. The Israeli army, how they can even wake up in the morning? How those soldiers who they are going to war, they will be able to fight in Gaza if Starbucks stores are closed? And all of this will happen because the Dawah stopped buying. I know, I think this is really horrible. This is a very bad news. I want to see what's happening to Starbucks these days. Oh boy. Lily, listen. Starbucks stocks are going up. What the heck is that? I mean, shouldn't Starbucks market, the stocks, shouldn't collapse? What are you doing, Dawah? How you explain to us that since you Muslims decide to boycott Starbucks, Starbucks stocks are going so high? Why? Who can explain to us what's going on? Do you think Allah behind this? We be caught. What about McDonald? Let me see McDonald. Hold on. Last time I searched, last week, McDonald, because I was posting in YouTube, I searched for it. McDonald stocks. Oh boy. McDonald's stock is skyrocketing too. Look at this. Man, what's wrong, brother? McDonald's is going up. Starbucks is going up. Hamas is going down. But the reason for this, I thought if Muslims they stop eating from McDonald's, McDonald's will collapse. Oh boy. Brother, I think it's time to boycott the Dutch cheese. You forgot the cartoon?
See you face to face. Not that I'm saying I'm going to do anything to you.
No.
I would love to see you face to face, man, and to ask you what kind of a heart do you have that you can casually say, live your life. You can listen. Let me tell you something. You and Faris can live your life. The ummah don't need you. Yalla, habibi. Move on. Yes, this ummah is an ummah of action. Boycotts have been working so much, bro.
Exactly,
In Morocco,
that's what I was going to say, yeah.
Morocco, what's happening in Morocco, bro? Tell me.
Hey,
What happened? What happened in Morocco? Brother, tell us what happened in Morocco. What happened?
H&M and Starbucks have left, and we're seeing in...
They have left, you idiot. It's not you who cooked them. They said to themselves, it's better for us not to do any business in those savage countries. It's not worth it. They are savage. They are, this is trash business. They left. You see the difference between they left and you kick them out? They left mean nobody kicked them out. They left mean that's not worth it. They left mean that those countries are not good. What about, and this is my challenge to you, you call tomorrow Emirates, Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Bahrain, this is where the money is. Those people in Morocco anyway, nobody even buy there. Those are poor people, generally speaking. That's why they cross the sea to come all the way there. People who have money, who they are willing to spend a few dollars just for a coffee, is those who live in Saudi Arabia, Emirates, Bahrain, Qatar. Not those who live in Morocco, where people the whole day work will not even make $5, which means they can't even afford it for a cup of coffee or cup of tea in a Starbucks. So what about you force those countries to kick them out? I just showed you Emirates, they have those stores. Muslims are so desperate and they are very awkward and hypocrite. If you are decent, you will be cut the phone you are using. It's made by your enemy, China. The internet you use, who is the one who owns the internet of your country? Go check it out. Go check it out. Everything you use is owned either by people who support Israel or by Israel. Google, owned by 2 Jewish. Facebook, owned by a Jewish man. TikTok, owned by the Chinese. Well, I mean, what's left? Instagram, owned by somebody, now he have a French citizen. I think he is originally a Jew from Russia. What is left? Chat GPT, what they call it, the guy, he is a Jew. Even this one is owned by a Jew. His last name is Kushner, correct? If I'm not mistaken. He's just a young kid. Already he owned like $83 billion. Be caught. Why you are using YouTube? because YouTube make you a lot of money. You will lose what if you don't go to Starbucks? You will lose nothing. But you will lose all your income if you don't go to TikTok and and YouTube and all those websites. And this is where the hypocrisy is. Twitter owned by Elon Musk, but isn't it Elon Musk now? He went to Israel just a few days ago, and this guy himself, he made a video saying Elon Musk betray Gaza. He made a video saying Elon Musk betray Gaza, brother. Betray, as if he is what if he was from there. Look. He just, this is his video. I'm not joking. You know, those guys, look at those stupid people. Israel calls Elon Musk to this, and this happened. Elon Musk betray Gaza, brother. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Can you believe it, brother? Brother, can you believe it, brother? He betrayed Gaza. Somebody told you that he was a citizen from Gaza, you idiot. Elon Musk defend Israel. Did you delete your account in Twitter? You and Mimi Hijab? Do you see how hypocrite, scumbag you are? Hey Muslim, do you see how those people, they fool you? Huh? Scum. He's a scum. Man, this is artistic. Mimi Hijab, who I assure you that the software you are buying is made by the Jews too. Or maybe you are a good believer who you don't buy software. Like if you go in those countries, Islamic countries, nobody pay for software. Nobody. You can buy the most expensive software for 50 cents. They give it to you in a CD. I'm serious. The top thieves of software in the world. Not a single computer run by illegal software. Oh, look what I have here. I'm looking here next to the video of Dawah, peace be upon her. I found this. Hold on, let me show you. It's in Arabic, but it says أدرك الجزائر الجزائر تشيعت. Help for Algeria. Algeria become a Shia country. Yeah, this is true actually. Those countries in Africa, the white African, because they are in Africa but they are still white, they are moving into Shiaism by waves. Like there's a lot of Moroccan, they are converting to Christianity, but there's a huge number of Muslim Sunni are leaving the Sunni garbage and joining the Shia garbage. And there's tons of videos about it actually. The Muslim Sunni are terrified really for what's going on. And now the Muslims are celebrating that Starbucks left Morocco. I'm so glad they did. You know what? I wish that every single Western business will leave any Islamic country. In fact, I ask myself, how anyone can trust to have business with Muslims? You cannot. As you see, somebody says something, they boycott you. They are dishonest. You cannot have a contract with them because business contract, is about honesty. Those people, they involve everything and they make any excuse to steal your money. You do contract with them in any Muslim country, Saudi Arabia. You sign the contract, you sign the details, you sign the map, you sign everything. And then every day they will add something new. They will say to you, oh, this is not what we want, this is not what we like. You end your project, instead of paying you, you find yourself, you lost all your money and you're bankrupt. That's what they do. Any company who they think they can make money from a Middle Eastern country, and they are foreign, they are stupid, unless it is a powerful country, which means they can force you to pay. So if you are a contractor coming from Philippines, good luck. You will never get your money. You will never get your money. They will find any excuse not to pay you. If your country is powerful, and your country, you can sue them in the court like in USA, and then USA court can force the money to be paid. They can even confiscate the money of that country. Otherwise, they will never get paid. Zero decency. This is why Muslims themselves don't trust Muslims. If you ask any Muslim, where you put your money? Which bank is the one you trust? Nobody trusts Islamic banks. All their money is overseas. They open an account in the Middle East just to transfer the money, that's all, as a way to transfer. But the money is in the West. Where is the money of Saudi Arabia? Is it in Saudi Arabia? No. What about Emirat? Is it in Emirat? No. They don't have money there. All their money is in the West. You make a cartoon, they want to destroy your business. You say a word, they want to destroy your business. They are violent. They are, they cannot have a treaty with them. That's what Muhammad did. Muhammad did sign a peace treaty with his enemies. And then when he got strong, he made a chapter 9, verse number 1 says, Bara'ah, which means I wash my hands from all obligation, from any treaty. You have 4 months, either you leave or you die. In USA, if you are a contractor and you sign a contract with normal customer and you don't pay, you will end in jail in a severe, you will stay for many years in jail. In USA, trust crime is a bigger crime. Bigger crime. In the Middle East, trust crime is the easiest to get away with it. Defy this Sahih hadith. Okay, what hadith is that? You are saying to me 6,985. What book? What 6,895? My unhappiness make me feel good? Well, I don't know. You can say that as much as you wish, but as you see, we're happy. Don't you see that the Israeli army is taking over the enemy, destroying the enemy, and all your scream and shout and Starbucks drama did nothing? Aren't you aware of what's going on, brother? The Quran is the key of my bathroom. What's wrong with you? Don't you see what's going on? Do you know where Israel right now? You know, Israel did not enter into Gaza since more than 20 years ago. Now they have it back. And not only that. Now they will put conditions. They will not leave there until they put conditions that whoever lives in Gaza cannot even own a knife. Just wait. No weapon. Gaza have to be weapon free. So look what you did to yourself. You shout. I made a video a long time ago, right away, the day after October 7. In my video I said, today they are saying Allahu Akbar, tomorrow they will say ceasefire. You go watch it before anyone starts saying ceasefire. And this is exactly what happened. Muslims, they have a small brain. They go to war, but they are not capable of war. They want to kill everybody, but they cannot fight anybody. They are so horribly weak. Like now Iran. Iran keep it challenging everybody. But all of us, we knew if the Americans decide to go in Iran, Iran will be demolished in 24 hours. It's not a secret. But when you hear them in TV, you think those people, they own the whole world. They control the whole galaxy. When you hear those who they are in Hamas, you will think that those who control Hamas, they are really, they have, I don't know what weapon they have. They must be having a secret weapon which nobody have. Otherwise, why they are doing what they do? And then a Muslim, he will say to you, we have faith. Your faith is useless. Even if you claim you have faith, the second the bomb come to you, you hide like a rat. You stand in the front of, as long as you have faith, why you hide in the tunnel? Don't you have faith you will have victory anyway? Obviously, you hide because you know that you don't have faith, and your faith doesn't help you. Last time I checked the war map, let us check it again. Now I don't go really by by the map which is made by anyone, including the Israeli actually. But there is a map, it is made by the satellite. Which means those maps, they are like what the satellite does. They see which areas where the Israeli flag is shining. Whereas Hamas flag is there, you know. Let us see. Let me see if I can find this map. This is an old one. We need to change the search result. Give me a minute. All right. Which one is the last updated? 4 hours ago. Okay. Well, this is 4 hours ago, but I'm not sure. I don't trust really those maps, but we will use it, no problem. Last time we checked, all the north of Gaza is gone, including the city of Gaza. And there is what the Israeli now, they are just doing cleaning, which means they took over. And now they move to Khan Yunis. Where Khan Yunis? Khan Yunis is here, in the south, in the heart of the south actually. Do you see where Khan Yunis? It's just a few kilometers away from Egypt. And now they are saying, actually, I don't know if you see, this is what they are saying here. This is the Sun news. IDF has surrendered Gaza Bin Laden Yahya Sinwar house. They arrived to his house. So what you claim to be victory just a few weeks ago is a disaster. Here we go. The Israeli took all of Gaza. And now you have to live up to their conditions. And they will not leave until you agree to their terms and conditions. As simple as that. I saw a video today. They were talking about how many civilians were killed. And the CNN was accusing, is attacking the Israeli army official. So she said to him, according to reports, from every one fighter from Hamas you killed, there is 2 civilians. And this is CNN. They are trying just to to make the Israeli look bad. So the officer he says, well, I can confirm that this report is very close to be accurate, which was a surprise for me, by the way, to say so. But then when he started talking, he said, if you study the ratio, if there is 15,000 civilians were killed, and every 2 of them, every 2 civilians, there is 1 Hamas. That means we killed already more than 7,500 Hamas. So, and he said, according to any strategic army study or wartime, it is a very success for an army to go in a war inside city from door to door, and then you lose only 2 to 1. 2 civilians to 1 soldier. So they are killing, and this is the accusation was of CNN. So imagine how many already of Hamas is killed. And you know what I find it very interesting? Until now, we did not see the Israeli army showing 1 member of Hamas is dead. Did you notice? They show us their weapon. They show us their arms. They show us the RPG they got and all the weapon. But those weapons used to be in the hand of somebody, But they don't show us until now 1 Hamas member is killed. Do you know why? Because they are professional army. Professional army don't show the dead enemies. They don't. If 1 Israeli soldier was killed, Hamas will make a video about it, will publish it everywhere. So, where is your victory? What you accomplish exactly from this attack? Few weeks ago, you were living in your land, you have your borders, Israel leaving you alone, you have your arms, you have your rocket, you have your government, you have Hamas, they make them prime minister, you have your police, you have your hospitals, you have your schools. What do you want? What you accomplish now? Your cities are destroyed. Right? Your house is destroyed. What you got from this? Are you really victorious? And yesterday I posted the video of the Israeli army flooding the tunnels with water. And this is what I said to them actually to do from the first day of the war. And imagine, guys, they took all of Gaza, a territory, have 2 million citizens, and tens of thousands of Hamas fighters. and they did not even pass. They are like, I think they are 80 soldiers dead. That's it. Can you believe it? This is a very impressive number. After all this war. So look, in October 7, Hamas killed, I think, about 300 soldiers because they took them in surprise and were asleep. But in wartime, after all what happened, they could not even reach the 100. So we are proud of the Israeli army, and you Muslims are proud of Ali Dawah. Look, he don't drink Starbucks. Who is proud here of the Israeli army? Give me one. If you are proud of the Israeli army, give me one. Me, myself, I'm proud. 80 is too many. Yes, it's too many for sure. They are very valuable, correct. But I mean, it's a wartime. To occupy a territory, have many cities and 2 million citizens, that is the size of some countries. You know, this is more than the size of Emirate. Somebody saying, look what this guy said. Thank you for that one. Quran key, he said, Israel vests Palestinian women and children and hostages. Where was Takbir, Allahu Akbar, and Hamas and their rocket? Now it's Palestinian women. Guys, look at this. Just to show you the hypocrisy of this garbage cult. Where was your, did you see the march of Hamas a day before the attack? More than 20,000 marching with their rocket and their RPG and their Kalashnikov, and they are covering their faces. Showtime. Now Israeli are fighting women and children? So where is Hamas? Are you saying to me Hamas, they left to Starbucks? So you say to them, we want to kill you all. And you go and you kill their women and their children. And now you are calling this war that the Israeli is the one who is going after women and children, you coward? Muta boy. No dignity. They are top liars. They love to lie. They love it. You cannot find one of them have a dignity to say the truth. This is exactly what happened each time they go at war with Israel. Since the 40s, they gather all together, all the Muslim worlds, and they launch a big attack, massive attack on Israel. At that time, Israel don't even have an army. They don't have an army. At that time, even Israel don't have airplanes. I saw the documentary, 4 Jewish volunteer. They came from USA with private airplanes. It's not even fighter jet. 4 airplanes. 2 of them did not work. One of them failed in the first day. Only 1 airplane left. And they won the war. Actually, I believe this is a miracle. It is. One airplane was bombing them. Massive Muslim army, tens of thousands, shouting takbir, and they have arms which is very close to the Israeli. Yet they lost the war. And guess what happened? The Arab army, they thought the Israeli have a lot of those airplanes. And they saw what those airplanes can do. So they retreat like puppies. If they continue the attack, Israeli they are outnumbered. They are outweaponed, outnumbered, and they have only 1 airplane left. Go watch the documentary. And then the Muslims, They went and they prepared themselves again to attack Israel. Few years after, they come back. Massive attack. Jordan, Morocco, from Iraq, even from Pakistan, Mujahideen from everywhere, from Saudi Arabia, from Syria, from Egypt, you name it. What happened? They lost massive loss. They lost Jerusalem. Right? A person, he have the sign of the Jews, he is saying to me, over 16,000 Gazan have been so far been killed in the war, include 7,000 children. Are you sure what are you talking about? Well, you know, I find it very weird, you fake Jew, that you are counting only those who die from Gaza. Look like you don't count your own people, because obviously you are a true Jew. Guys, did he count the Jewish people in his calculation? He don't count, because they don't count. Same time, why you are crying because of those people being killed? It's your fault. You are a Hamas member. You started the war. You attack women and children, and you kidnap even babies and even dogs. And now when the enemy came back to get their babies and their children's, and you hide behind women and children's, and then women and children, they die, you cry. And you claim it is Israel. Do you know what are you talking about? No, I do not know. Okay, where is Hamas right now? Where we can find Hamas so we can deal with them? In Gaza. Where in Gaza? In Gaza. Okay, where in Gaza? Between the houses, the school, the mosque. So how we can fight them? You have to go and fight them in the houses, in the schools, in the hospitals, in the mosque. But who is there too? The civilians. So don't Hamas knew that the enemy will come after them and will seek them, doesn't matter where they are. Or maybe Israel, they should say, oh, they are behind civilians, so we cannot get them. Each time Hamas, they come and they shoot Israeli and they go hide behind civilian forever. How nice. And then we need to ask ourselves, the numbers you are counting, who is the one who count the numbers? Hamas. Who is the one in charge of how many people die? Hamas. So the one who is in charge of the numbers, which is a propaganda, is Hamas. But let us say, for the sake of argument, there is a million from Gaza die. What is the fault of the Israeli? They are coming after those cowards. If Hamas is not hiding between cities and towns, the Israeli will not enter there. Right now, they are surrounding the house of Yahya Sinwar. Where? In the heart of Khan Yunis. Why he is there? Shouldn't be he's in the field fighting the Israeli? Why he's hiding inside houses and civilian houses? How they can get him then? You are just a coward, potato liar. You kill them, you hide behind women, and you claim that you are the victim. In fact, this is the trick. You hide behind women, they shoot at you, children die, you stain their hands with the blood of the children. That is the plan. It's done on purpose. You know, Hamas, they can do their tunnels open in the field. They don't have to do it between houses. Like the Vietnamese, when they made their tunnels in the ground, they did not make it between houses really. Most of it was in the field, fighting army to army. So why they did it under the houses, under a school, under a hospital, under a mosque? Why? Because simply, we shoot at them, then they shoot at us, then civilian dies, and then we make the whole world go against what they do. And we make the whole world support us. This is the plan of Hamas. And we are smarter than this. If you are a donkey, we are not. Israel did not enter Gaza for more than 20 years. 20 years. Who is the one who broke the ceasefire? Hamas. Who is the one who took women and children and killed many and raped many? Go and see the videos, go. You know, sooner or later those videos will be published. They are playing them in the front of United Nations, in the front of Congress, because the family did not approve yet that those videos to go in public for the sake of the victims. Imagine, guys, about 7 or 8 members of Hamas, they rape a woman one after one, and the woman, she is fighting them, trying to push them away. They cut her breast alive while they are raping her. They cut her breast. The guy is raping the woman, and he cut her breast with his knife. And after they shot her dead, still one of them, he raped her after she died. And they recorded this by their own camera. Can you believe the dogs? The woman is already even dead. After she die, you think like, okay, now she is dead, they will leave her alone. Even after she died, one of them, he started raping her. She is dead. He did not get his share. The journalist, the one who was telling the story, I can find you the video, but they are not showing the video yet. I hope sooner or later it's going to be out. Let the whole world what we are talking about see. This journalist, he said, he's not an Israeli. He's from Germany. He said, they told me a lot, but I never saw such a thing like this before. And they asked him, do you confirm that this is a video made by Hamas? He said, it's recorded, it's a camera in their head. They are recording, they are laughing, they are enjoying it. It's Hamas member. And then you will see an idiot saying to you, do you know what are you talking about? So if you are an Israeli citizen and you see this happening to your women, what you will do? In fact, those Israelis are being very kind, because after you see those things, you will be full of hate and anger and revenge. Very cowardly. And this is why I say, you are nice with the wicked ones. The wicked ones will think you are weak and will take over you. You see, always I have a problem with the Christians. They say to me, why you have a gun with you all the time? I say, well, I like to have gun. What's your problem? They say, but we are Christians, you know, we are peaceful. I said, what's wrong with you? I'm peaceful too. Did I kill anybody? Did I shoot anybody? They bully you, those Christians, literally. We go like hiking with the church member, like in my age, we were young. Why, brother, why you are holding your gun? Why you have a gun with you? I said, what's wrong with you? I like to take my gun with me. But imagine if every one of those Christians act like Christian friends. Do you think those wicked men, they will ever dare to get close to them? And this is what happened to the Israeli. They go, they want to be party. Those are the one who get killed most, is those who support peace. Those are the left, the hippies. They went close to Gaza. The festival name is the Festival of Peace. Dance, you know, they think the whole world in love, etc. You know, hippies. They love the Palestinian. Actually, they are the one who go to Gaza and bring Palestinian patient children, bring them to hospital, pay for free for their hospital. In fact, they built a hospital about 3 kilometers away from Gaza just to bring those children there. I saw the video that a woman, she is a Jew, she is from the left. All her life, she spent her life going to Gaza, coming back from Gaza, going to Gaza, coming back. What she do? She go bring patient, poor patient who cannot afford for surgery. She don't talk to anybody. She know nobody. She just, they call her. They says, we have a child. Can you please take him to the hospital? She come to Gaza. She take the child. They do the surgery. They pay for everything. They send the child back. They killed her too in the festival. Old women. She spent her life serving them. Why Israel waited so long? I think Israel waited so long because they were not ready and they were afraid that there is a trap like many other countries will join the war. Obviously, they are unprepared. They are in a honeymoon. They are in the peace mood. They forgot that their enemy hate them to death. So when October 7 happened, obviously they are totally asleep. I mean, even in the day, the same day, it took them 7-8 hours for the army troops to join each other and to go after the terrorists. They were afraid that this is a plan, like Hamas from here, Hezbollah from there, Al-Houthi from there, Iran from here. You know, they don't know what's going on. Obviously, they are totally not prepared. So it took them time to do draft soldier. They don't imagine, guys, Israeli civilians who live close to Gaza don't have weapon. They don't allow them to have weapon. How those people will defend themselves? They are 3 hours, 4 hours far away from the police. All this time they forbid Israeli citizens from having their own personal weapon. In order to have a weapon, you have to be serving in the army. And not only that, in order to take your weapon with you home, when you are in the army, you have a special, like you have to have a special paper of permission to take it with you. And not only that, I posted a video, if you remember, those groups who live close to Gaza, some of them, they are very religious. Like, you know, there was what they call it, kibbutz. Each one of them is a group of people who they are, let us say, the like of each other. So there is a groups of religious, they have their own town. There's a group of hippies, they have their own town. So the religious ones, the video I saw, she said that even after the attack happened, 5-6 hours after, she said to her husband, shouldn't we turn the phone on? Why they did not turn the phone on? Because it's a Sabbath. It is a Saturday. So imagine the madness. So now you are a believer, and then you see rockets, you see shooting, and then you don't open your phone to see what's going on? Just because the Torah says don't do anything on Saturday? So there's many things happen together. It was holiday. It was Sabbath. The whole nation celebrating. Army in vacation. Police in vacation. People are relaxed. They spend the night up. Morning come. The enemy at home. And what make it more difficult, actually more ugly, that the Shin Bet, the intelligence of the Israeli, they stopped watching phones of Hamas since 2018-19. Imagine. Why? Because they believe it's useless. Shouldn't you at least spy at the phones of the leaders? Shouldn't you? They stopped totally. So everything happened, went wrong. However, I believe, and I believe strongly, that even sometimes bad things can happen for good. You see, they lost, maybe by the end of this war, the Israeli they will count a number of 1,000, maybe 300, 400, I don't know. But I think what happened last month was a great event as a lose, in the same time as going to be great event for protection. Sometimes we need to get, like, let us say, we need to get badly sick in order to have the immune against the virus. The virus go inside your body. The first day you feel so sick, you are coughing, you have fever, you are tired. The second day you feel a little better. The third day, the fourth day, the fifth day, and then your body have immune system. So I believe what happened, it was after all for the benefit of Israel. So they will not ever go to sleep again. They will not trust a sensor in the border. What happened now will change everything in Israel forever. They trusted technology instead of trusting their own sight and their own eyes. What you will lose if you have soldiers? How in the world you don't have even good communication? How in the world there's areas in the borders don't have a cell service? So if they lose communication with the satellite, with the thing, they cannot call by the phone. There's many horrible things. Imagine if this attack happened by countries, not by Hamas. Imagine if Egypt, Syria, Iran, Jordan, Yemen, Turkey, all of them, they launch one attack and those people are asleep like in October 7. So the death will not be 1,200 something. Will be maybe half of Israel. So I believe after all what happened, it is for the benefit of Israel. In the same time, I am sure the Israeli will not leave Gaza anymore unless they put conditions that this area will be weapon free. And they can do it. All those who they are bragging about peace and protecting civilians, come over. Keep the civilians. No arms, no weapon. They will not allow Gaza to have weapon again. Which means from now on, people of Israel, they will not be worried about Gaza. No one can get into Israel. Nobody can get out of Gaza. They want to go out only to Egypt. That's it. They have borders. And then Israel will be concentrating in the West Bank, which is very easy to control compared to Gaza. And the next step is to teach Hezbollah and put it in its place. Islam teach not to harm the innocent. Hamas did not represent Islam. Yeah, maybe Muhammad did not present Islam too. Isn't it your prophet he kidnapped women and he raped them? Isn't it your prophet when they ask him about killing the children, he says they are from them? Guys, Hamas don't present Islam. Okay, do Muhammad present Islam? Oh, Muhammad is not a Muslim. He's a Hindu. So I believe after all, it was for the benefit of Israel, even though it was painful. But you know what? It's better to have one-time pain and done with it than having a pimple in your lips each time you want to eat, you want to enjoy your life, something happened. Just finish it. This is a cancer, and cancer cannot be stopped sometime unless you cut the part. And obviously, this garbage religion is a cancer. And now actually, what Hamas did, they lost their credit anywhere in the world. Nobody will dare to say I support, even Turkey, just wait. In fact, Qatar now, they are going to be forced to kick every single member of Hamas out of Qatar. Just wait. Even Qatar. cannot protect them no more. We heard the Israeli saying, I paused the video, you can watch it. The Shin Bet boss, he said, that we will target, which means they will assassinate, every single of Hamas member abroad. It doesn't matter what country they are. And he mentioned by name Turkey, Lebanon, and Qatar. And I assure you that those Shin Bet, if they decide to kill somebody, he will be dead. The Israeli intelligence are the most aggressive ones you can imagine. And already they did assassinate many of their enemies, terrorists. So I believe that they will go after them in Turkey. What Turkey can do? Nothing. What they can do? They don't even dare to go at war with Israel. This Erdogan is a potato. He is a coward. He is the same as Dawah. The funny is, both of them, they are Turkish. He shout too much, but he do nothing. He don't dare. They need Israel. They are afraid of Israel. And now Israel, the easiest way to return the favor of Erdogan is to support Greece. Actually, already they did. Yeah, Erdogan, he warned Israel. He boycott Starbucks. Oh boy. Anyway, you know, as I said, bad things, and who care really who support Israel, who don't? You see, at the end of the day, all of them, they will need Israel. See, all those government who speak against Israel, they will come like puppies to Israel. The Israeli, they control the most massive, important engineering for software, weapon, technology, you can name it. So any country thinking of having advanced weapon, they need as a must the technology of the Israeli. You cannot have technology without their technology. Even your microwave will not work with without the Israeli chips. So the Israeli is not just a country of 5-6 million people and they have nukes. No, no. In fact, all Muslim countries, Saudi Arabia, Emirates, Bahrain, in order to do intelligence work, they need the Israeli software. This is why I'm not really worried about who shout much like Ireland, you know, those people there, they are against Israel. Oh, okay, don't go to Israel, who cares? Israel survived, my friend, through very harsh time. It's not you, it's not the bigger than you, not even America can take Israel down. I assure you that. In fact, the Americans, they are not supporting Israel, they are supporting themselves. It might appear that the Israeli, they need America, but in fact, the Americans need Israel. And you know, actually there's something strange happen, which would not be a good news for those who they hate Israel. After what happened since the last month, I saw in the Israeli news agency that the number of applications to migrate to Israel from the Jews increased almost 20 times more. So the Israeli government, they used to spend a lot of budget to promote, to invite the Jews to come to Israel. And they were not successful. You know, somebody live in Germany or live in France, his life is fine. Why want to go there? You know, he's okay. But after October 7, and then a lot of people start showing hatred to the Jews, Many Jews, they changed their mind. They said, I'm not going to live in a country where people hate me, where I cannot trust my kids to go to school. I feel they are not safe. So now a lot of Jews are going to Israel. So look what Hamas did. Hamas helped Israel to recruit back its citizens so Israel will be stronger and grow bigger and faster. Good for them. Right? Jews live in Israel will help Israel better than Jews who live in different countries. And you know, in case you do not know, the Jews are the most smart, advanced. You know, yesterday I was looking at what the name of the program? I think ChatGPT. I mean, the Jews, they are the one who is making every software. I forgot the name, not ChatGPT. Hold on, what the name? His last name is Kushner, the same as the son-in-law of Trump. I forgot what company they are talking about. That guy, he is just a kid. I don't think he is like maybe 28 years old. But he looked like it. He owned already $83 billion. He created a software, I forgot the name. And he's a Jew. And here you ask yourself, why those Jews, they are always the successful? Why the Muslims are the most horrible failure nations? Even America, when America have her first nuke, it was made by the Jews. Which means the strength of America to be the most powerful, to stop the World War II, to have victory against Japan and the enemy, it was because of a bunch of Jews. So who is going to be caught who? Who need who? This is why the Saudi, the Emirati, the Bahraini, all of them, they are desperate to have peace agreement with Israel. They need Israel. They cannot fight Iran. Iran is going to swallow those countries. Just wait. For me, actually, it's my happy day to see Iran eating those cowards alive. I wish time will come and the stupid American will not involve to defend them. If not the American, the Iranian Shia, they will eat those Sunni countries one by one, including Turkey. Okay, you can disagree as much as you want, but I live there and I know that area very well, and I know who is the winner and who is the loser. You can say as much as you wish. The Israeli Air Force, they go to the heart of Iran, and the Iranian radar cannot even detect them. They go to the heart of Syria, and Syrian radar and all the technology of the Russian could not detect them. This is Israel, my friend. You have no idea you are dealing with who. Why Sam Shamoun, his hands was shaking when a group of Muslims called in? I don't know. Maybe he was squeezing the balls of your prophet. Do you want me to show you your prophet? His hands is shaking for a different reason. His hands is shaking, really? Oh. Why you don't let the group of Muslims call me and let my hand shake too? What do you think? Do you want to do that? Honestly, don't you like to do that? Why you don't call them and all of you, you come together and you call me? And you know, like, you don't need to see my hand, you will feel it in my voice. I will be shaking too. You want to change the topic? You don't want to talk about Hamas? Hamas is shaking in their pants now. Look, look. Do you see what it says? That the IDF now, they surrounded the house of Yahya Sinwar. This is the biggest rat. Is he shaking? Do you think he's shaking now? I'm not sure, really. I think he's brave. I don't think such a person, he will be shaking. I mean, so what? The Israeli, they will take him, they will put him in their jail, and they will feed him. They will feed him very well. Just wait. I hope they will catch him dead. I don't want him to be alive. Finish the guy. Finish this filthy coward. You know, because the Israeli, they need to change their law. Until now, they don't have execution. So when you capture those criminals, one day they will capture one of your females, etc. They will exchange. Kill them. Never capture. They are terrorists. They killed your people. And they need to change the law that the one who kills an Israeli citizen, execution is the penalty for it. Imam Murrah, Mut'abo is saying, why did God sacrifice his son to himself to somebody else's sin? That's a very good question, Imam Murrah. You know what? I ask myself the same question about your God, because according to your stupid Quran, your God, Allah himself, he gives sacrifice to himself. Do you want to show you? I mean, can you find that Abdul is not a donkey? Sorry, donkeys, I apologize. I don't mean to hurt your feeling. I know you don't deserve to be called Abdul. Isn't it, this is your Quran saying that Allah, he ransomed the son of Abraham by great sacrifice? So here they'll give you the same question you gave us. Allah gave sacrifice to himself. For which sin? Huh? Do you know? You know, if the Muslims, they practice their questions upon themselves, they will die laughing at themselves. Hypocrite. Exactly like their prophet. They claim they are against something, but this is what they have in their religion. In chapter 37, verse 107, you will see Allah himself, he gave sacrifice. To who? To Allah. Allah ransomed the sacrifice by who? To who? To Allah. By Allah to Allah. So as long you are a person who don't agree, why your God, he gave sacrifice of somebody else for the sin of somebody else? Well, here we go. Allah, he decided to give sacrifice to who? To Allah. And then who is the one who took the sacrifice? Allah. Do Allah need to give sacrifice? Why he did? So Allah, he gives sacrifice and then he accepts the sacrifice from himself to himself. I'm using your logic. Potato, Mut'aboy. Let your mommy call me, or your daddy if you have one, if you know him. Isn't it this is your God? Are we taking notes, Christians? How to refute those potatoes? This is in their religion. Allah himself, he gave sacrifice to who? If you, it's not logical that God himself, he gave sacrifice to himself. That's what he said. We as a Christian, we don't believe in such a garbage you are saying that. We believe that the Messiah sacrificed himself to save us. He did not sacrifice himself to the Father. He sacrificed himself because he loves us. You Muslims, you lie about everything you say. You are a bunch of liars like your prophet. Same time, when you Muslim, you say that a person should not pay for the sin of somebody else. Isn't it your prophet, he says, in the day of judgment, Allah will take the sin of every Muslim, even if it was a mountain, and place it over the Christians and the Jews? It is not sacrifice, it's a test. Allah don't punish innocent? Okay. Well, isn't it this ram is innocent? What the ram did? Same time, as long Allah don't punish innocent. According to your prophet, once upon the time, thousands of years ago, there is a lizard, he did blow air at Abraham, to burn Abraham. True story, true story. So why your prophet is ordering, commanding to kill every lizard? Should you pay for the sin of your father? Islamic religion is not a religion, it's just a collection of farting. So a lizard, many thousand years ago, according to the stupid Muhammad, fiction story, he blow air at Abraham, a lizard. Imagine. And now the prophet of Allah, who is against killing the innocent one, only the one who commit the crime, he is commanded you to kill every lizard. So a lizard, he live in Arizona, is the enemy of Allah, and he is connected to the first lizard who tried to kill Abraham. You know, when a Muslim, he say innocent, Muslim, he don't mean it. When he say dignity, they mean something else. When they say prostitution, like in Islam, by the way, when they say adultery, they say Islam is against adultery. Adultery in Islam is not the same as adultery in Christianity. In Islam, adultery have nothing to do with any adultery in the world, because their marriage is adultery. Even their marriage is nothing but adultery. It's a sex contract. There's no marriage. However, Muhammad, he command them that a man, he can rent a woman for 1 night, 1 hour, 2 hours, and he pay her money. She have to accept the money. They have to negotiate how much, how long. If she accept, deal. Yet the Muslims, they call it marriage. But we know that this is nothing but prostitution. So when the Muslim, they say adultery, they don't mean the adultery we mean it. When a Muslim, he say theft, a Muslim, he's allowed to steal the money of Christians or Jews and Hindus and Buddhas. So when they say Islam is against theft, they mean Islam is against stealing from Muslims. Otherwise, Islam is a religion of thieves. Muhammad was the biggest thief. If you go right now, check how many caravan Muhammad he attacked. Caravan is what? Is a piracy. He's a thief. He attacked the caravan. He steal the furniture. Even in the Quran, they have a verse about Muhammad stealing underwear. So when they say to you are against theft, they don't mean it. When they say to you we are against lying, Muslims are allowed to lie to non-Muslims. They are allowed to lie to their wives. The wife is allowed to lie to her husband. So who's left? They cannot even be honest inside the family. So how they can be honest with you? Muslims, they might use same words you use, like marriage, but they don't believe in marriage. Dignity, they don't believe in dignity. Honesty, they don't believe in honesty. A Muslim, he says to you, I'm going to take an oath, The second a Muslim, he says to you, I want to take an oath, that means he's a liar, because the Quran says Allah will not take you accountable for your false oath. Which means even they are allowed to take a false oath. For Allah judged them by what they meant in their heart. So the Muslim will swear by Allah, I swear by Allah you are my friend. In his heart, he is believing the opposite. This is Islam, my friend. We are not making things up. This is the garbage of Muhammad. Never believe in what they say. Never believe in their oath. Their oath is useless. But anyway, you know, the Muslims, they can find a place for their lies when they notice that people are a bunch of stupids. You know, if you are a stupid, if you are ignorant, if you are not educated, and they can fool you, why not? Good for them. They will. They will, trust me. They would love to do so. And if you are a fool, and somebody is fooling you, is it the fault of the one who is fooling you? No. And in the West, we have a lot of foolish people. In fact, I believe that Western, and sorry to say, I don't want to be rude, Western, they are the most, I'm saying in general, not everybody. In general, especially the young age, are the most ignorant generation ever you can imagine. They graduate from high school, they don't even know how to do math. Simple math. They have zero knowledge of geography, which means high school in America, they lost. You know, this is why America is not going to stay the same way. America, like when you say scientists, where is the scientists coming from? Those are the one going to be scientists. In many states right now, they are even dropping the math exam. You don't need to take it. Why? Because they're afraid that immigrant or migrant, they are hurt. Their feeling is hurt. This is mathematics. What feeling? What hurt? What migrant? Very awkward, very stupid. They are confusing their kids. They give them no education. A child, he's an adult, a growing person, man, he know nothing. And then the Muslims, they come and they fool them. This is why, if you want your children to be educated, then you have teach them by yourself. Like homeschool is better than school, or you have to find a real school, because those schools are not real schools. They spend the day. You know, they told me in California, they have in schools, they have a day, it's called come out of your closet. Okay, what is that? They bring children, imagine guys, children, they are 7, 8 years old. And each one of them, he have to come with sexual story. And come from the closet mean, say something nobody dare to say. Come out from your closet. Imagine those pervert. They are encouraging children do not even know what sex means, to spy at their parents, to tell them what they saw in the bedroom. Like I went to the bedroom, I saw my mom with my dad doing this, doing that, and he come to the classroom to tell them, come out from your closet. This is how pervert the liberals are. And I don't blame the liberals, by the way. I blame the Christians. The Christians don't oppose, they don't shout, they don't do anything. They are so submissive. Liberals take, Muslim takes, Hindus talk, who care? They don't care. You know? And then they complain. And actually, I saw a comment in the video for the previous one. If you don't know if you saw it, he says, I don't agree with you. We Christians should not be extreme, and we should not oppose evil, and we should not join politics. Politics is evil. Look how stupid he is. So you don't vote for what you believe, then the wicked vote, and then the one who won the election is a wicked. Then the wicked who won the election, because the wicked only voted for him, and you were home, he will change your classroom books for your kids. He will kick the teachers who they are conservative. He will change the university board. He will change the education system. He will shut down any school is conservative. He will shut down even churches. And then you complain, you say, look, they are discriminating us. We Christians are the most discriminated. That's your fault. I mean, in a country, the majority, the massive majority are Christians. How in the world they can discriminate you? How in the world they can discriminate you? You are the massive majority, not just a majority. But they don't go to vote. There are stupid priests. They tell them, don't vote. Don't involve in politics. Oh, politics is from the devil. All those politicians are satanic. In fact, he is satanic. He is the one promoting Satan. If you don't go to your yard, if you don't attend your garden, the weeds will take over. Nobody will clean the weeds of your yard except your hands. And your hands will have needles. Your heart will bleed because it's weed. Hey, Safaraz, don't talk about transsexual. Your prophet is the first transsexual. The Pope we have there in the Vatican, he is an idiot, but he is not that, my friend. Do he pay like your prophet, like a woman? Do he leak from his anus? Your prophet, he leak. Do you know why men they leak? Because they have sex in that area. By the time that area will become loose. Your prophet used to wear diaper. He leak. The leaky prophet. So he put makeup, he put eyeliner, he pee like a woman. He never received Quran unless in his wife clothing. In the top of that, men they kiss him down his belly. And you are talking about transsexual? Do you think Christians should say the name Allah to God? No, for sure not. Why? What Allah have to do with us? Open the Old Testament, find me the word Allah. Like, do God forgot to mention that He is Allah? All the prophet, what about in the New Testament? Did Peter, did the Messiah, did Moses, did Zechariah, did Isaiah, all of them, they forgot to mention Allah? Why? They dropped the word? So who is this Allah? How in the world this Allah will become a name for God for us? You know what? I think Isaiah, he forgot the name Allah. I heard that he was collecting some orange, from Indonesia, orang, and then he fell in his head, and since then he forgot Allah. Moses, his wife, she hit him in his head because he did not wash dishes. Therefore, he forgot to say Allah. And Peter, I think what happened, he used to remember Allah. However, once he watched a speech of Joe Biden, since then he forgot everything about the word. So we have many evidence that we should use word Allah, which is a pagan god. It's obvious, it's obvious. My friend, first of all, in the Bible, there's no names of God. Even though the Bible used the word my name, that God said my name. But in reality, it's not even a name. Even that, even Yahweh is not really a name. It is a sentence. There's no names in the Bible. In the Bible, there's no names. The word Christ is not a name. The word Yeshua is not a name. The word Adam is not a name. Abraham, not a name. Isaiah, Israel, Jacob, all. There's no names in the Bible. The Bible is a very deep book. It's not a story about this guy, his name, etc. He said to that. No. It's even the name themselves is something very special. The name itself is a story by itself. Like if you go right now and check why Abraham, his name is Abraham, or what the origin name is. Go check it out. You will be surprised. Why Moses was called Moses. Go check it out. And then you will find that everyone, why Yeshua, his name is Yeshua. Why Israel, his name is Israel. You will find that every name have a reason, have a story. It's not a name. And that goes for our Lord too. There's no name can describe him. I don't think they are flooding all the tunnels, because I don't think all of them they are connected. But I saw a video, I posted myself actually. They were flooding a tunnel somewhere. But my idea actually, I think it's better than what they are doing. My idea is to switch the sewage into those tunnels. In the same time, they should destroy them. Not only like maybe now for now, just to kill the terrorists, to be sure nobody is there alive, but in the long run they have to destroy them all. But for now, just to flood it. What you think about of the Trinity, and what denomination are you? It's not up to you to think about the Trinity. Trinity is a Trinity. It's not who am I to think about it. Trinity is God. Are you saying to me, what do you think about God? Well, God is God. And if you are a person who questions the Trinity, well, you need to question God too, because if God cannot be three and one, then God cannot be God. Are you questioning his ability to be three and one? Is it about logic? If it's about logic, well, then is it logical that Jesus walked in water? No. Is it logical that Jesus is born of a virgin? No. Either you believe that God is a miracle, and then you accept the miraculous God, which means what is impossible for me is possible for him, or the whole idea of miracles you don't accept, then you are an atheist. So when somebody he tried to, like some people, they want to design God as they wish. They say, I don't like God to be three, I like God to be one. But even one doesn't make a difference, so who cares if it's 1 or 5 or 7? The question is it true or not? If somebody have 1,000,000,000 God, and they are true, well, he's right. Who cares? And it's not up to you to like or not to like. Are we buying potatoes now? Are we doing shopping? Go to Amazon, buy a God for you. In Amazon, they tell you how high he is, how heavy he is, what fabric he is made from. Are we designing God, or we are accepting God to worship? Are we acknowledging, or we are electing and selecting? So people, they say silly stuff, and I find it, it comes from a silly mind, silly brain. Abraham sacrificing his only begotten son is pointing to Jesus Christ's sacrifice for out sin, pointing to Christianity as the true religion. You know, my friend, Christianity is not a religion. Religion is something different. But you know, we understand, like people, they use those terms of religion, like religion, you know. But Christianity is not a religion. You know, faith is what we have, is not a religion. However, we believe everything in the Bible pointing to Christ because he is the Savior. The whole story of Adam and Eve is connected to the Messiah. So it's not only about Abraham, it's about everything. Everything happened to you today is connected to Christ. All right. Ajaya saying, fools believe blind faith, called your sky daddy, who breathed your mother and gave a child, then called him son of God. That's a good, you know, you are smart man. You know what? I don't know, I think you are a Muslim, right? But I will assume that you are an atheist. And you believe that you are coming from evolution. Are you an atheist or a Muslim, Ajaya? Let us start first with the Muslim. A Muslim, he believes that Jesus is born without a father. So who is the one who made Mary pregnant, according to Muslims? Allah. So who is the father of Jesus? Remember, the father of a child is the one who made the women have the child, correct? Women by themselves cannot have a child. So, in order for a woman to have a child, there is somebody have to do it. Maybe man, maybe God. So, in the case of Jesus in Islam, who is the one who made Jesus come to existence according to Islam? Who is the one who made Mary have a child? Allah. So who is the father of this person? Allah. Do you have any objection? Are you making fun of Allah, Mr. Ajaya? Who is the father of Jesus? I'm just waiting for you to give me explanation so I can call him by the name of his father. Remember the Quran? The Quran says, call them by the names of their father. The Quran says that. I can show you the verse. ادعوهم بأسماء آبائهم. Call them by the name of their father. So I want to call Jesus. Jesus, son of who? I'm waiting for you. Are you going to play dead? You see the stupid Muhammad, and they forgot that their religion is copying our belief, and that make them always in trouble. Can you show the verses that Allah He made? Yeah, sure. Here we go. If we go in the Quran, let us read the first verse. You know what? Let's go to chapter 19. If you go to chapter 19, verse number 19, and you read the verses before it too, you will see that the Quran saying that the Spirit of Allah appeared to Mary, and he came to her in an image of a perfect man. Mary, she said, I seek refuge by God from you. He said, I am only a messenger from your Lord to give you the gift of a holy son, not pure son. Anyway, pure is the same as holy. Mary, she said, how can I have a son if no man has touched me? And this is chapter 19, verse number 20. So who is the father of Jesus according to Islam? Any Muslim? In the same time, the Quran confirms that you call any person by the name of his father. Don't call them by any name. ادعوهم بأسماء آبائهم. Let us read together. This website sometime, no, it's not opening, it froze. Okay. Let us see. I prefer this website better than others because it has the Arabic and English side by side. So when you zoom into the Arabic, it's so clear. When you zoom into the English, it's so clear. So the Quran commanded the Muslim to call any person by the name of his father. So let us practice the Quran, Muslims. I want to call Jesus by the name of his father. Who is his father? Who is the one who made Mary have a child? Give me his name. Anyone? Here you see and here you notice how Muslims are in this ability. They make fun of your belief, but the second you show them that their belief will be demolished by their own belief. And why even Jesus have no father? Give me a reason. The story in the Quran does not make any sense. Why? This is, first of all, nobody can prove or disapprove. My mom, she can say that I gave my son a birth and she was a virgin. Correct? There's nobody can prove it or disapprove it. So what's the point in Islam? Nothing. Because according to the Quran, miracles happen because Allah wants to show you his ability. Okay, who can prove if Mary was virgin or not? This is something nobody knows except the woman herself. So the virgin story of Mary have no place in the Islamic religion. It's stolen from us. But in Christianity it makes a lot of sense, for he is the Son of God. He is a son of no man. When Jesus asked the Jews, what say you of the Messiah? What you say about the Messiah? They said he is a son of David. What Jesus said? He said, well, if he is son of David, then why David call him my Lord in a spirit? Have you considered starting a Christian apologetic school with David Wood and Sam Shamoun? First of all, I don't work with others. Same time, what I'm doing here now? What exactly I'm doing here? Isn't it this is a free school? Do I need to make it? Do I need to call it school to make it a school? And trust me, if you call it school, nobody will come. People don't like the word school. So what we are doing here, aren't we teaching you right now? Isn't this is a school? Same time, if I want to teach about Islam, I do not need any of the names you mentioned, and you know that. Why I need them? And they don't need me to, maybe, you know. Why we need to team up to do anything? Is that a business? Online, you can bring people from around the world, from every ethnic, and we do it for free. What I know, many people, they do things for money. Like they started something, like you have to sign, you have to pay, you have etc. For me, I will never join anything like this. Everything have to be for free. Otherwise, this is a school for the one who have money. If you're really interested to help people, then you do it for free. Like, did you ask me a question? I did not answer you. I ignore it. I have like tons of a chat. By the way, looking at the chat many hours, it hurt my eyes badly, just to let you know. But I do my best to keep looking at the chat. I am actually the first one who start the live, and I answer every single one in the chat. Before, nobody do that. Before, people just make videos. Go check them out, all of them, without saying names. They never have a chat. Many, they support chat only for super chat, for the money, not because they care for answering you. For me, I have the chat running, and there's no money is coming from it. None of you can give me donation here in the chat. I don't actually go to Rumble, because when I went last time, somebody, he dropped donation of, I think, $90 or $100, I don't know. It wasn't the plan. I felt like, you know, there is some people now, they will feel that there is someone he can donate and there is some they cannot. So the poor one will feel guilty now. Look, oh, this guy, he gave $100. I'm poor. What I can do? Christian Prince, now he will like him more. So I'm not going to Rumble. Otherwise, Rumble will be better for me, maybe. In fact, here I can just click one click. I can activate my super chat. YouTube was fighting me for many years. Suddenly, I don't know why, the super chat option is active again. You know, like you can click and activate it. But I will not do it. What are your thoughts about on free college tuition and the free healthcare? You see, nothing in this world is for free. Always somebody have to pay for it. So when we say free school, that means there's somebody, he is paying from his life, from his work, it's not for free. Maybe you receive it for free, but it's not for free. So the word, like even when you have salvation, is it really for free? No, you say, I receive it for free. But Jesus, he paid his blood for it. It wasn't for free. The price was so high. So The word free is positive and negative. There is someone, he love you, he decide to do things for you for free, but it's not for free. It is for free for you, not for him. So what is free can be expensive, but sadly, people, when you tell them for free, they look at it down. I'm very serious. If I say I want to teach Arabic right now in the class for free, nobody will come. If I say you will pay $500, then the person who will not show up in the class, he will be biting his tongue. Oh, I lost today. I'm paying for it. People, sadly, they appreciate things which is costly. If you give somebody something for free, he will feel suspicious about you. Like, are you serious? So free is not a free, and the free can be good, can be bad, because depends what the purpose of the free. However, when we talk about education, I believe education should be for free for the poor, but should not be free for the one who have money. And the reason for that, if we have one system, one where rich people pay, poor people don't, we can take the money which we made from the rich to teach their kids, so we can spend on the ones who they are poor, who they cannot afford to go to school. This way we can make balance in the society. So a child who is poor can go to school and learn, and child who is rich, well, he can afford to pay for it. That will be a good balance. Health insurance, like, is it fair that I am in the state now, I pay tax and I cannot have health insurance? Is it fair I'm afraid to go and fix my teeth? Is it fair that it's so expensive to go to hospital? It's not fair. This is the most rich country in the world. But every citizen in this country is terrified to go to doctor. So, for free can be good, but if it's cheap, then it's equal to nothing. If they will bring you a doctor, he have degree from the middle of nowhere, and then he will play with your mouth or your belly, So it should have a balance where the doctor who spend his life educating himself, make a good income in aspect of his hard work, but not to be a thief, not to be a criminal. Healthcare in the state is a theft, big theft. What you pay in different country to fix your teeth is not even 1 hour wages for a doctor in USA. You can fix maybe 5-6 teeth in different country. Is not enough even for one time visit to the doctor. So free health care should be granted for everyone who is poor, and should not be free for the one who have a lot of money. All right. Can you call me? Call me for what, my friend? What for? Just ask your question here. I'm having a bad ear infection. I think shaitan might be in your ear. What you should do? Well, very easy. Don't use it no more. Close it. Would that incentive people to wanting to stay poor? Well, if you're receiving a free education and free health insurance because you are poor, then you like to stay poor. Well, okay, no problem, but that will not make you have a good life. Are you going to spend your life? So what? When you went to school, you did what exactly? We are saying teach children who they are poor, so they can be doctors, engineers, and so they can thrive, and they can support later their own families. The purpose is not to keep you poor, but if you are lazy and stupid, then nothing can help you. No health insurance can help you. If you are a person who will live for welfare, they give you some money every month, free phone, free etc., and then you spend the money just eating, sitting in the couch. Then you get so overweight. You will have many diseases. You will die. So, if you want to live good, then you have to work good. You decide to stay poor, okay, stay poor. Little food and insurance doesn't make your life good. So we are not saying give people money so they can stay home and do nothing. No. We are saying a child is not his guilt that his families are poor. We give him education so he can stand up in his feet and continue his life as a successful, educated person. We don't, and I'm not saying, give people salary just because they are poor, especially if the person, he can work. Never give money to someone he can work. If somebody is disabled and he cannot work, well, then we should support as a community or as a Christians. But if somebody can work, why he don't? That means he decide to become poor. He don't want to be anything good. Well, leave him alone. You see, when I walk in the street, I will be driving, you will see those people begging for money, like in the front of Home Depot or whatever. I never give them money unless I see the person really in a miserable way. Like once I saw a man, obviously he don't even remember his name. Like he's very old. And I don't think even this guy, he knew how to get his social security, how to collect it. Wearing very dirty clothes, very old. I stopped. He didn't even ask me for money. He did not even, So I stopped. I said, hey, where are you going, He don't know what to say. He said, I don't know. Old, very old, I gave him, but I don't give. I don't give money to those people on the street. You will find that 99% of them, they are young, strong men, and they are smoking cigarette or drinking beer. So why in the world I will take from my little money and give it to someone when I drink beer and smoke cigarette? So if you want to give, you give only to someone you think that this person is not capable in any way to support himself. If he is, and you give him, that means you are encouraging him to live bad and die bad. Same time, there's a lot of scammers. There's many people, they are scammers. They make money more than you do. $5 from this guy, $10 from this guy, $3 from this guy. At the end of the day, he made $300-400. You work all day, you don't make them. We cannot slow discretion who we help. I never give adult man money, but I always buy them food and water. No, I will not. I will not do that. I gave a sandwich. I was leaving I don't know, I forgot I think it was Subway. So a guy, he was sitting in the ground, I bought two, like one sandwich, cut it two pieces, so two sandwiches. So I gave him a sandwich. He threw it at me. I put the sandwich next to him, and I walk. And then something hit my back. I looked. It was my sandwich. Imagine he hit me by my sandwich. I gave him half of my food. He threw the half of my it's one sandwich, the long one. I eat one meal a day. I don't eat 3 meals. So big sandwich, I cut it to pieces. So I don't need to carry the whole thing like a tube in your hand. And he put it for me, the other half, in a plastic bag. I went outside. I'm walking. I saw this guy. I said, you know what? I can live with half sandwich. So I put, very polite, I put the case next to him in the plastic bag, which means it's not touching the floor. And I did not even look at his face, because I don't want him to see, okay, thank you. I don't want to hear it. And then I walked just a few steps. I felt something hit my back. I look, who's the one hitting me? I look behind me. It was a sandwich. He hit me by my sandwich. He said, what you do? Why you do that? He said, I want cash, don't you see? He put conditions on you. What you give him, what you pay him. So they want to go and buy a cigarette. If a person, he can work, and he live in America, why in the world he don't work? Why somebody, he come from Mexico? Somebody come from India. When the last time you saw an Indian person coming from India begging for money? Be honest with yourself. You know, and I know, that India is a very poor country. Those people, they come and they work so hard to make living and to be successful. And then you will find somebody is born in this country, he have no accent, blonde or black. They are citizen. They are born here. They have all the opportunity, not like those people, poor migrant who don't speak good English. Like now, if I apply for a job, I have many difficulty to be accepted because of my language skills. Right away, the first difficulty I will have is language skills. So why somebody coming from India? I never saw one Indian person begging in the street in America for food. You tell me why. Do you understand what I'm saying? They are coming from a very poor country. But because they appreciate, they feel so lucky to be in the state. So they work so hard and they get successful. Look, the CEO of Google is an Indian coming from a very poor country, from very poor family. And here you will find somebody. He is blonde. He is 25. He is strong. He have tattoo in his hand. He is smoking a cigarette. And he's sitting in the ground and he have a sign next to you. It says, please help. God bless you. I will not give him. So what about your thought, Jesus' opinion that he came to the Israeli but he rose for all mankind? Well, it's not a secret that Jesus, he came. He said, I came to my people, right? Which is where people are waiting for him. But you need to remember that the Messiah was not rejected totally by the Israeli. Otherwise, who is the disciples? Aren't they the Israeli too? So when the Bible speaks about those who reject, it doesn't include everybody. But there's a big number who refuse, and there's a big number who accept. All right. You see, if we are in a time where people have no jobs, like economy is so bad, then I understand that even a young man who can work, he cannot find work, right? But it's not the case. It's not that bad, you know? There is a lot of jobs. We don't live in the Philippines. We don't live in this is a blessed country. We have many good things. So why a young man, he cannot afford to make living? Why you see a woman, she is 70 years old almost, standing in the cashier machine in Walmart? How she got the job? Yet a young man, he is 25 or 30 years old, he is sitting in the corner begging for money. Doesn't make sense. So if the economy is so bad, and then nobody have really, few lucky ones, they have money, then we have to support the young or not. But this is another scenario. That's why I said in America. I did not say everywhere. I did not say everywhere. Because there's other places, if you are young or old, doesn't matter, there's no job. The whole country is suffering. Among the Islamic sect, who are the Ibadi sect? Heard that they are most tolerant liberals, modern as well, very moderate. Is that true? There's nothing called moderate Muslim. That's a lie. Whoever says that to you, it's not true. You know what happened? When a sect present minority, and they themselves, they are discriminated, they act peacefully because they are not majority. As an example, Ahmadiyya, when they speak about Islam, they sound like very moderate and they are against terrorism. But they have an Arabic TV stations. And I made the videos for them actually. And they were talking about, yeah, do jihad and cutting the head, what's wrong with that, beating women. So I made a couple of videos and they right away, they report for copyright and take them down. So Ahmadiyya, when they speak in India, in their territory, they are lions. Ahmadiyya, when they speak in a country where they are little tiny minority, they are cats. And this is the same for every Islamic sect. A Muslim Sunni in Iran, he is a cat. A Muslim Sunni in Saudi Arabia, he is a lion. Why? Because in Iran, they are little tiny minority. In Saudi Arabia, they are the majority. It's the same sect. So anyone says to you, this is a moderate, it's a lie. Do they have a moderate Quran? Do you want Bashar al-Assad to stay in Syria or to step down? First, who am I to want him or not? I mean, this guy, he is a dictator. You like him, you don't, he will stay. Secondly, it's not about the person, it's about who is going to be next. If the next will be a Muslim Sunni terrorist, well, he is better. Even though now the Iranian, they are almost in control of the country, but he's still better than the rest. At least he don't bother the Christians. Don't Ahmadiyya reject Christ as Messiah? No, the Ahmadiyya, they believe that Ahmad Mirza Ghulam is the Messiah. What do you think of Bahi religion? It's just a stupid religion. Hippie. The Bahi is like, a collection of many religions. This Bahi fit with someone, he have like 5 rings, like, those white Western who go to Thailand and they put red dot in their head and they start wearing orange. Yeah, Bahi fit for those. It's nothing. It's just a collection of religion. It's very, very silly, very stupid. Bahi is not even a religion. The child Muhammad had with the maid, is that the child who died? Yes. But this is not his child. She is a Jariya. Jariya means she is, anyone sleep with her. He own her. But she don't live. She live with, she's not his wife. And that make her available for anyone. She can invite anyone to her bed. For sure, secretly. Otherwise, Muhammad cannot have kids. Muhammad have all those wives. Only one she gave kids? Doesn't make sense. The Druze, well, the Druze are not, the Druze are a religion by themselves. They are born of Shia. And they have a lot of history of aggression against Christians. They hate Christians a lot. And they betray Christians. And Druze, they don't have really, they don't have friends. Like now, the Druze in the Israeli army, they joined the Israeli army. Druze is the kind of group, whoever the strong, they are with the strong. So if Israel today is a strong, they are in the Israeli army. They accept citizenship. The same Druze in Syria, they want to fight Israel. Allahu Akbar. The same Druze. So they don't have, you cannot trust them. You will find a village, as an example, in the Golan Heights, half of it in Israel, half of it in Syria. Half of it joined the Israeli army, the other half joined the Syrian army. How in the world that will work? Druze. And the Druze, they have a very weird, they are not Muslims, it's a collection of belief. So Al-Hakim bi Amrullah al-Fatimi, he was the caliphate for the Fatimiyin in Egypt. And he have a spiritual son. His name is Hamza al-Bahlawan. They exchange 7 letters. The letters of wisdoms. And this is the book of the Druze. Druze don't have Quran, even though they claim they have Quran, but they don't. They don't believe in the Quran. So when a person here reach the age of 40, they give him his religion. Before the age of 40, any person who is a Druze, he don't know anything about his religion. Little. At the age of 40, they will allow him to join something called Al-Khulwa, which is, I don't know how to translate this word. Khulwa is like, isolation, like you. So Al-Hakim bi Amrullah al-Fatimi, he believed that he is Allah. And Hamza al-Bahlawan is his son. So the letters between Hakim bi Amrullah al-Fatimi, who is Allah on earth, and his son, Hamza al-Bahlawan, is the letters of wisdom. This is the book of the Druze. They are not Muslims. This is why the Muslims, they don't hesitate to kill them. Okay. If the Kaaba explode, won't Muslim be disappointed in Islam? Well, the Kaaba is destroyed many times before. Just go and search how many times. The Kaaba destroyed by Al-Qurmati, by Al-Hajjaj ibn Yusuf al-Saqafi, by I think Zubayr, but many times, totally destroyed. And Muslims left Islam totally. Islam flourished again after the oil. Islam was dead just 70 years ago. All right. Would you consider joining the ancient Catholic Church? Do you not believe that the church fathers are important to our faith? Well, do I need to join a church to believe that they are important? Is the church father belong to one church? They are the church father. When we say church father, if we mean Catholic, you are wrong. Church father is the first one who the faith established in their hand, and they are not Catholic. If you check in the beginning, you will see that there's two groups. They start even fighting each other, Orthodox and Catholic. And both of them, they were fighting over a word, a name. And then by time, the Eastern Empire become the Orthodox, and the Western, they become the Catholic. And this fight between two made them, both of them, to lose their faith, because they killed each other. They acted like Muslims. They acted like savage. They used politics under the name of God. So they justify war, killing and bloodshed between Christians. The result of that, the Ottoman Empire took the Eastern Empire. So do you see what division do? This is what your Catholic can do, and what your Protestant, and what your Orthodox. So why Christians don't learn that those names does not present anything about Jesus? What present about Jesus is Jesus himself. The church father are important the same as any one of us is important. They are brothers from the old days. We don't worship them. We don't even follow them. We follow God. So if you are a person who worship names just because they are church father, well, you have your religion now. That's a new religion. If you are a person who follow God, you see, when Peter he says something, I don't follow Peter. I follow what Peter said about Jesus, what Jesus said to Peter. And there is some people, they take literally words, like when Jesus says to Peter, what you hold in heaven is going, or on earth is going to be held in heaven. That's it. That means everybody after that, he present Peter. But Jesus, he said that only to Peter, to be on charge, to establish the church. And all of us, we knew that mean that we should be united, not divided. So those names did not succeed to unite us. They succeed to divide us. And this is why I call those churches, all of them, they are a failure. They are like Muhammad. For anything divide us is nothing but a failure. Just be smart for a second if you can. Do you think division is success or it's a failure? What do you think, people? Is division a success? It's not. You do not need to be genius. So those three churches, they did not succeed to do what should be done, to make us follow Christ only. Each one of them, they want to be leader. So what it was about Jesus, now it became about leadership. This is why he's asking, what do you think about the church father? As if we are followers of the church father. We are not. We follow Jesus. Church father, we appreciate them. That's why we call them church father. But we don't worship them. And remember, even the church father, they are sinners. Peter himself is a sinner. Isn't it Jesus said to Peter, stay away from me, Satan? Guys, did the Messiah say to Peter himself, did he say to him, stay away from me, Satan? Is that true? So why you are so much attached to the church father? If Peter himself and the Messiah himself called him Satan, not bad, not shame on you. So are you going to worship Jesus or the Satan or the bad Peter or the good Peter? All of us, we are sinners. So those names are very important for sure in our history. And we appreciate them a lot because the faith came to us through them. And they themselves, they pay a high price for it. They are wonderful people. But why faith is about a church father, not about Jesus no more? Those who follow men, they will die with men. Those who follow the Messiah, they will live even if they die. So I say to you, I don't care if you are a Catholic or a Protestant or Orthodox. That doesn't feed me, my friend. What feeds me is the Messiah. The Messiah, he says, not by bread only human live, the Son of Man live, right? But by every word from the mouth of God. The mouth of God, not the mouth of anybody else. Again, you don't have to agree with me. You know, but I say to you, anything will divide us is satanic. And the Muslim, by the way, they love it. They love to see people like you saying the word Catholic and the other guy saying Protestant and the other guy saying Orthodox. Yeah, they love it. I mean, here we go. Christians are divided. They will never be united. Thank you, Satan. Succeed. Very much succeed. This is why I don't like to see. There are some people in YouTube, sadly, they keep calling Christians names just because they are Protestant or Catholic. I don't appreciate them. I don't want to associate with them. I'm very disappointed from them. We spend our life fighting the devil. How we can fight the devil if we are divided and we are cursing each other? And why we are making fun of Muhammad then and his cult if we cast a stone at each other and we claim that I am the one who will go to heaven and you don't go to heaven? Why he will not go to heaven? What he did? He don't say Hail Mary? Or why the Catholic will not go to heaven? Because he have an icon? So both of you, I find you very silly. I don't want to use the word idiot. But both of you, they are doing everything they can to divide us and to hurt the church. People fornicate, nobody complain. People cheat, nobody complain. Yeah, God forgive you, brother, God forgive you. Okay, well, God forgive you. You are a Catholic? Oh, you will go to hell. You are a Catholic? Oh, what the heck? Oh, you are Protestant? Oh, man, may Allah curse you. Do you see the hypocrisy? So if somebody is a homosexual, they say to him, it's okay. God forgive everybody. Everybody. Hypocrites. Hypocrite and liars. So when they want, they are so easy. When they want, they are so difficult. When they want, they are not religious. When they want, they are the same as Muhammad. Business. Yeah, this is why I say never listen to the man, listen to God. Listen to God, my friend. No one count. Is it wrong if you don't go to church? Well, first, why do you want to go to church? What is the reason? Like if you are sick, you cannot walk. I can say, but if you can, why not? I mean, it's beautiful to pray with the group. They do Bible study, to meet good community, people like you who care for God. If the church is a place where people really worship, that's a good place to be. If it's a coffee shop, then don't go. If it's only a place to socialize, then this is socialize. This is like a club. If it's a place where people really worship and they love God, and you find people they are like you, who they are really interested in the Word of God and worshiping together, this is beautiful. Well, you can pray at home. Jesus says, like, you go to your closet and pray. But going to church is important too, because we learn from each other too. Why we are here? Why you are here, Christina? So, we learn from each other. Like you say something, I say something, right? So the church is the one do that job. Like now we have the internet, so things a little bit different. But before, there's no other place. So when people want to learn, where they learn? You discuss the Bible with whom? So it's important to go to church, but just find one where you find yourself in. When you go to a place and you find yourself feel at home, that means this is your place. All right. Okay. Well, I don't see any questions, so I think. Anyway, before I finish for today, my advice to you as a Christians, anything bring something oppose unity is not godly. What the Bible says, there's no Greek, there's no Hebrew. There's no free, there's no slave, no male, no female, nothing. There's no different. For all is one in Jesus' name. So if what we do cannot accomplish that phrase in the Bible, that all is one in Jesus' name, then we are a failure. And we are walking in direction of failure. If you can have a place where you can pray, and your brother in Christ is a Catholic, and your brother in Christ is a Protestant, and your sister in Christ, she is Orthodox, and all of you worshiping the Lord from your heart and loving each other, then you are succeed. Those who try to involve philosophy into the faith, they are just dividing us. You know, once I heard a guy who always don't like certain group. He said, are you saying my grandmother, she will not go to heaven because she don't understand really the nature of the Holy Spirit? Okay, I agree. Why his grandmother, she will not go to heaven? She loved Jesus, she worshiped Jesus, that's it. But then the same they do, they accuse the other churches, they don't understand, so they will go to hell. So if it's my grandmother, and she don't understand, and she have no idea, she is just a villager, she have no education, blah, 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 and now she go to heaven, because she's my grandmother. But if it is your grandmother, and she is Catholic or Protestant, oh no, she will go to hell. Do you see how things doesn't work, right? It's not in your hand, my friend. It's the Messiah who promised, whoever believe in me and I will live. Believe in me. You do not need to be required to have a PhD in the Bible. Neither you are required to be a scholar. Neither you are required to know all sects. In fact, I advise you not to study any of them. They will make you just confused. Stay away from all sects. It doesn't matter what the name. Stick to your Bible. Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Crucifixion, resurrection, the Messiah is coming back. Salvation is a promise for all who believe in this. Anything else is not what Jesus came for. All the books they write, its book of philosophy is empty, is meaningless, and many of them, they are satanic, just to confuse you and make you feel lost. If God's children is only those who have many degrees in the Bible, then none of Jesus' disciples is qualified. Stay away from division, my friend. Just stay away. Division is evil. And not only that, by the way, there's two kinds of division. There is other division that you will be divided inside yourself. You yourself now, if you accept division, you yourself will be divided. You will become more than one person. You are the person who by nature love Christ and love in person. And now following a sect will make you a person who reject other person who love Jesus like you, who worship Jesus, who accept Jesus as Son of God, like you, who believe in the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit like you, the crucifixion, the resurrection like you. Just because he is from different church, you don't like him no more. So what the teaching of this church does, those churches are keeping us away from Christ. Because we lost love, we don't love. How we can claim to be Christians? We doom each other, we curse each other. Is that what Christ came for? That is not the message of Christ. So you will be divided within yourself. In one hand, you think you are the Christian, the good Christian who love Jesus. On the other hand, now you have other duty to hate the one who don't agree with you. About what? About like, okay, they have an icon. Oh, they are bad. Oh, they have a rosary. Oh man, that's disgusting. That's it. And that will make them go to hell. What about you? Every one of those churches, they have something it can be condemned for. You know what, when the Messiah spoke about the ones who they can see the little thing in the eye, but they can't see the tree? This is how we will be if we are divided. we see anything in the eye of the other person because it's not us. But the bigotry in our eye, maybe we are blind totally, we claim we are the one who can see. All of us. Where is this guy, Imam Murrah? People keep talking about him. Admin, just to block this guy. Anytime you see his name, just to block him. Who is this idiot? Just block this guy. Admin, if you see this Imam Murrah, they keep talking about him, just to block him. It's just a kid. They don't dare to call us. They are like bugs. The bugs of Muhammad. Fleas. You know, I heard there is a lie. She wrote a book about Muhammad. She lived in his panty because she witnessed everything. She saw everything was coming in and out from the panty of Muhammad. I mean, your prophet was full of lies. Give us a break. If the prophet, the best man of you, he take a shower with dead dogs and women blood from period, and he is full of lies. And then he is going to come to teach me how to clean myself and how to be clean spiritually. A child molester, a homosexual, a rapist. I mean, I don't know how many to count. And then he is the one who will teach us how to be good. See how much we are blessed. We are following the most holy. While we are debating about Muhammad being a pedophile, which is proven, even Muslims agree, a rapist, which is proven, even Muslims agree, a caravan rider, I mean everything wrong. We debate with Muslims if Jesus is God or not. I mean, do you see the difference? Do you see how he used the difference between the two names? One, we are debating about him, about his rapes, about his child molestation, about cheating, about stealing, and then the other one, we are not debating if he is even good or not. We are not debating if he is perfect or not. We are debating if he's God or not. This is how good he is. And that is telling you that you are in the right side. The debate about Jesus is extremely high. For what reason? For he is extremely perfect. We are debating his God. Or not. We are not debating about if he is good or not. We are not debating if he is a criminal or not. We are not debating if he is a liar or not. We are debating if he is God or not. This is how good Jesus is. So we cannot compare between the scumbag Muhammad and what we have. This is why you are lucky. This is why I say to you, don't be stupid and don't follow churches' names. I'm not saying to you don't go to church, it's called Catholic or Protestant or no. But I'm saying, in your heart, love your brother in Christ. It doesn't matter what church you go to. He needs your support, you support him. For we are family. And refuse in your heart anyone divide us. If you accept division, you are not following Christ. You are following desire of a priest who make himself important by division. You see the benefit if I am a priest and I divide you. Now I will have fan, they support me. Oh, my group, my gang, This is the whole idea. So you have your gang, I have my gang, and we compete. This is not Christianity. That have nothing to do with Christianity. If you love God, you love your brother in Christ and your sisters too. If you don't love God, you don't love anybody, and you don't love yourself. So if we believe that God is good, well, you better follow the good God, who in the cross, he said, forgive them, Father, they do not know what they are doing. On the cross. He said that to the people. They are putting nails in his hands, shouting, saying, his blood is on us and our children's. What the Messiah respond? Forgive them, Father, they do not know what they are doing. So if you are a person who love, even if somebody, based on ignorance, he is doing something wrong, you can speak to him in a loving way. You can try to correct him based on your understanding, the best of your understanding, but don't hate the person and don't cast stones. Especially if the person, he believes in what we say. Can you talk about Mormons? I have talked to many. Yeah, actually, I spoke before to some of the Mormons. I cannot judge people as people. I think many people of them, they are good people. But for sure, we believe that the faith is a wrong faith. It's a false prophet. This Smith is the same as Muhammad. He claimed 2 angels came to him, but nobody saw them. They gave him a book. Where is the book? Nobody have it. So, it's just a fiction man, obviously. And he took advantage of those people around him. He's after women. He want to have many wives, etc. So, I see very much close to Muhammad in somehow as a character. But in the same time still, we should not hate the Mormon. We should love to help them to understand the truth and bring them to Christ. It's not by casting them, but by explaining and by being good to them. All right. I noticed that Muslims who debate with you do it out of a spiritual pride. They are not interested in learning the truth. Well, my friend, not everybody is the same. A human being is different. When I speak to a Muslim, I listen to him carefully. There is some they are coming to listen, and there is some they are coming just to argue for the sake of argument. Everybody have his interest. So don't judge. I listen to the Muslim carefully. If he is nice, if he is kind, I will be kinder. If he is nice, I will be nicer. If he is rude, I will give him what he deserves. So we don't say the same word like we say Muslims, but you don't know who you are talking to until you talk to. And then we make decision. As the Lord, he says, from their fruits you shall know them. So for us as a Christians, we don't expect so much good things from the Muslims. He's a Muslim. However, we expect that the Lord, our Savior, given us the opportunity to bring somebody and save him. We do that. He is good, he is bad, this is his business. All right. Maybe we'll take last question. Otherwise, I will stay here until tomorrow. Do you know that what happened to Croatia during WW2? Muslims, Catholic equal 1 million dead, Orthodox, Serbs. Can Catholic and Muslims be my friends? Can Catholic and Muslims be my friend? You see, based on the faith, Muslims cannot be your friends. Why? Because the Quran says, chapter 5, verse 51, take not Christians and Jews as a friends. So if you want to take a Muslim as a friend, that means you're a fool, because they don't believe that you are. They will never accept you, even if they say you are our friend. And this is in the Quran. So which means it's a holy command from the one they consider him holy God. So if you want to say I can be a friend to Muslims, Muslims cannot be a friend to you, even if you meant to do so. They will not. About the war between Christians in Croatia, Well, obviously, this is not a war about Christians. This is a war about ethnic. Have nothing to do with God. It's obvious. You know. In the same time, if the war happened, let us say 20, 30 years ago, should I keep my hate to those people? If hate will help you, well, hate then. But as I know, hate will not help. Forgiveness will help more. Sometime war happened because the whole nation driven into war. Not even the people want it. There's a big mafia in the world. They drive wars, they control war, they create war in order to accomplish something else. So I can say that both of you are victims of something you are not guilty of. So I better for me to say, I forgive the one who killed from my people, and at the same time, so he might forgive my people who killed his people too. Because remember, it was a war between both. It's not one person shooting at the other person only. This is why when the Lord, He taught us how to say, Our Father art of heaven, we will notice there is a sentence there that says, forgive to us the same as we forgive to others. So in order to receive forgiveness from the Messiah, then you need to ask yourself, do you forgive so you can receive forgiveness? Because if we don't forgive, then we will not, and we don't deserve forgiveness. So your salvation is connected to your forgiveness. Your coexistence as a Christian is connected to your, forgiveness. So I say to you, you should forgive your brother in Christ no matter what. And God always will bring justice. The criminal who will pay. The criminals who did rape, those who did etc., they will pay the price. Don't worry. It's not you who's in charge. God is in charge. Everyone who commit a crime, he will pay for his crime. All right. I want to say thank you for all of you. There's anything else I can say? All right, Christina. I will take one more question only. That's it. I promise. Otherwise, I will stay here. I keep saying I'm leaving, but I'm not. I really love to talk to you guys. But, staying for many hours is not healthy. And in case you do not know, I'm staying in my bed, not in even my computer. And staying in the bed, supposedly it's more warm, but it's not comfortable to type in the computer, look at the screen. It's not comfortable at all. And staying in the chair is not nice because it's cold. So either way, like there's something missing. What do you think will happen next in the Middle East? The Middle East will never be the land of peace. This land is a very, very ugly land. Very ugly. As long as there is people who believe in hatred, then hatred will be the fruits. And do you think a war can finish the hatred? No. The only war can finish the hatred if one wins and the other one is gone. But which one? The Muslims, they hate each other. So even if they finish the Jews, they will keep staying killing each other. So, good luck. What will happen next? More war. I can confirm that to you. Those people, they cannot live in peace. Just go check the history. Every few years, what is the name of the war? Find me 1 year in this territory, they are not killing each other. Regardless of the Jews. Even before the state of Israel. You will never find it. They cannot live in peace. We as a Middle Eastern, we are very aggressive, we don't like peace. I'm just being honest with you. We feel that to be a man is to be aggressive, to assault. To prove yourself in the society is by being a criminal, not by being a good person. So the culture is wrong. The society is corrupt. The mindset is backward. And therefore, you cannot change such generation after generation unless you change the whole culture. And that's how that will happen. Me, myself, when I used to walk in the street, if somebody looking at me, just looking at me, I would say, why are you looking? I jump into fight. Me, myself, I'm not talking about others only. So this is how we are. Like, why you are looking? The guy just look, he don't mean anything. You want to avoid a fight? Don't look people in the eyes. In 2 seconds, you will find people using knives and guns. For what? Nobody knows. So the culture is very awkward. And then the more you are aggressive, the more they praise you. Like, he is the brave. You see, they don't call you like he is a bad guy, you know. No, they respect you more. They fear you. So then you find yourself, you are growing in a society where if you are a wolf, you are respected. If you are a sheep, everybody spit at you. And this is exactly the Middle East. And that will explain to you everything happening in the Middle East, which means even war have such a mentality. When Saddam Hussein, he felt he is a wolf, well, he want to take his neighbors. He want to eat them. As simple as that. When Erdogan, he feel he is strong, he want to eat his neighbors. He ate half of Cyprus. He ate half of Syria. He took 80% of Armenia. Greece. They have mentality of wolves. You know, once, you remember yesterday I was talking about a Saudi prince. He said to me something. He said, thank God that we Muslims don't have nukes. I said to him, why you are saying that? He says, because if we have nukes, we will burn the whole earth. And he's absolutely right. He said, if we have nukes, we will burn the whole earth. So he is saying, thank God we don't, because we'll destroy the earth. And he was honest. I was at that time, I was like, you know, very young. What is my favorite UFC fighter? I consider this kind of things is disgusting, it's stupid. I don't want to be disrespected to you, but I believe anyone watch those programs, he's not smart. I don't want to use the word stupid because that will be... What UFC? This is a showtime. They bring two people, they pay them money. Before they go even, they tell the first one who is going to win, who is going to lose. Because there's a gambling. There's a gambling market behind the scene. People gamble. And then when they reach the one who is control of the business, those people, they gamble on George. The other people, they gamble on Mike. The one who gamble on George is more than those who gamble on Mike. That means Mike should win. Because if that person win, then we have to pay them. This is not a sport, my friend. This is a showtime. Any kind of a sport is meant as a business. is not a sport no more, is a satanic tool. Football. Actually, fighting is more ugly because people are literally beating each other for the sake of dollar. That is very satanic. So why in the world you want to watch such a thing, which is fake? It's about money, and you praise violence. I encourage people to learn how to fight, but not to beat each other for the sake of money. Imagine they ask me, hey, we will give you $1,000 and you give you $1,000, beat each other. That means you are an idiot and you are a money worshiper. Those are satanic people, and those who run this business, they are evil. Who care about champion? Champion of, excuse my language, I don't want to use it. Champion of shit. What champion? You want to be champion, be good to your family, save your nation, sacrifice yourself to save somebody. Is not a champion who jump in a stage and there's a guy between you and you hit each other. What a champion there. Is that what is our understanding for champion now? This is what champion is? Garbage. Champion is somebody who go to defend his country, like those Israeli soldiers. They die in fighting the enemy. Those are champion. A guy going in the stage naked, having a tattoo, people shouting for him, and we know nobody will die. And there's a guy between them. And stop here. Stop. Rest. Break. This is your champion. Especially if your champion is even a pimp like Andrew Titz. He's a champion too, right? Yeah, awkward, awkward generation. Champion. Champion is a father or a mother. Her husband, he died, and her kids, they have no supporters. She spent her life working 2 jobs, 3 jobs to support her babies. So they grow, they go to school, they go to university. She is a champion. You people, you lost your mind. What is champion? Money worshippers, violent worshippers, showtime worshippers. This is explained why prostitutes and whores are rich and you are poor, because you spend your money on them. And you notice something, that all those people who play those games, they are so proud. They worship themselves. Why? Because people, champion is a champion, People praise him, Yeah. So it's a way of the devil, because the more you praise yourself, the more you are away from being a true person. But what we can say, I mean, we are in the time where everything is awkward. Everything is awkward, backward. No, I'm not a champion. I'm less than any of you. What I'm doing, I'm just staying behind computer and sharing some knowledge with you. I did not fight. I did not, I'm nobody. You don't even know me. All right. You found the perfect host? Actually, when I start watching this perfect host, the first thing I saw Muhammad. It's exact like Muhammad, even like it's a modern story. But obviously the one who wrote the story is smart, because he surprised you with the story, like the events, like things you don't expect, right? Yeah. Anyway, I want to say thank you guys for being here, and I don't want to apologize for my honest opinion. If I hurt your feeling, the one who hurt your feeling, that's mean he's doing good. Those who don't say to you the truth is the one who never hurt your feeling. I always remind you of that. If you have a friend and he never hurt your feeling, that means he never said to you something you need to hear. Because none of us is perfect, and sometimes we need somebody to tell us and hurt our feeling. So I hope that we know when we ask a question and I give an answer, you don't take it as something personal. I do not know you. You do not know me. We never met. All what I see is a nickname. But I give you my very, very deeply honest answer. And I'm not expecting you to like me or to agree with me. But my duty is to say to you what I believe is right. Or what I believe you should not do as wrong. Otherwise, don't ask me. Then you will not hear an answer. I want to say thank you. May the Lord bless you. And until I see you soon again, God is good. So is Jesus. I mean to that. Take care. Bye-bye.